Alright guys, BLM here, back with a new live stream. A bit of a weird stream here, different day, different time than I normally do. Because tomorrow will be interesting. But yeah, we're going to start before Storm, play through the entire game. Probably take us 2 streams, I think. We'll see. I've only played this twice. Storm's more. Anyway, so yeah, special stream today because we at least tomorrow we are getting the essay cast, which means through that, and I'm probably gonna be busy for most of Monday and definitely all of Tuesday. I'm not gonna have time to put that video together before Wednesday when it needs to come out, unless I do it all tomorrow. So that will be most of my day tomorrow. So in the case that I can't stream tomorrow, we're streaming tonight, and we're gonna start before Storm. Let's do it. Yeah, I'll probably actually I just realized I need to change the audio because there's gonna be some licensed music. Will it let me? Anyway, so yeah, streaming today. I'll be honest, like I've done very little today. I haven't been feeling the greatest. Like I didn't feel the greatest today, so I just like didn't end up. Oh, it's by the. That's weird. Let's do that, I guess. I mean, does Master do all? I would assume so, right? But I might as well do this just in case. Yeah. Okay. Everything else is good. But yeah, so, yeah, I wasn't feeling the greatest earlier today, so I didn't end up doing that much. Like, really, I didn't do pretty much anything until, like, 6 today. And then, when I did, I did record the Survivor Survivor Thailand, retrospective, which took way too fucking long. It took 2.5 hours. So that's something. Now, it's not Sunday again. I'm streaming today because I might not be able to stream tomorrow. So I was like, we'll stream today. I might still stream tomorrow for all I know, too. Really, in an ideal world, I would stream today and tomorrow. Like, that would be my preferred, like, so that I can really get this game done and just get it out of the way. But we'll see. Again, tomorrow the SA cast comes out. I need to get the Priestess and Power ranking done pretty much entirely over the course of tomorrow if I want to have it out by Wednesday. So, we're streaming tonight. Yeah, one of my last days of vacation, so that's lovely. Technically, tomorrow's my last day, which is going to be dedicated to fucking SA. But whatever. Yeah, I did see the Omar deep dive. I did listen to all of it. Which, yeah, like, I love how, like, in my player ranking, I fucking put in the description that, like, I listened to Omar Deep Dive, and that would make me switch Jackson and Mariah. And then the first fucking comment I see is, like, literally just like, hey, Mariah, or what, Jackson would have been the first boot or whatever. It's like, I literally fucking said it in the fucking description, but whatever. Yeah, outside of that, yeah, player ranking came out today. It's performing pretty well for what it is. It's performing better than the review, which is funny, because that's not normally the case, especially with Survivor. But what am I doing here? This is not what I'm supposed to do. But yeah, the Omar, yeah, the Drea stuff is definitely big, which really makes Drea look in a much more negative light there.
It's not a bad fake, kid.
I was even want to see anyone treated that way.
Do yourself a favor
at Ponderosa. Yeah, I'm doing the BB Can 1 retrospective next year.
Should I go back and stand up to him? Or can something around here help me convince him?
I don't remember. What do you do here? I literally just don't remember. Like, fuck this game. Whatever. Delve a Karen at your job? Well, that sounds terrible. Not that.
An old lumber car. Guess it's been years since anyone's
don't
actually
fully believe the Drea stuff. I believe a lot of it. Now I believe the part of Omar had a terrible experience. I mean, to be fair, that part's been pretty much confirmed by other people. Now the exact details, like obviously there's like potential of like things being like exaggerated and everything, but I do tend to believe a lot of it. Mainly because like I feel like if it wasn't true, we would have heard it by now. Like I feel like someone would have like said something about, hey, this isn't true or whatever, but like we haven't heard that. And the fact that Marianne also like doesn't follow Drea, I tend to believe a lot of the Drea stuff. What am I doing? Oh, no, I have to fucking do the dumb battle thing with him, isn't it? I remember now. Whatever. Yeah, I would do this. Thank God. Like, what a masterpiece this game is. Actually, let's go... whatever, it's fine. What Drea specifically say? I mean, like, it was what? Yeah, it was Omer. Said that Omer was systematically voting out POCs in order to benefit Jonathan and Lindsay, right? That was one thing. Also talked about how like he was fake praying and like using his prayers as like manipulation to or like using his like prayer time to strategize. I think that's what it was. That was something. Yeah, it also makes it very awkward that Drea literally just got the Sia money. That's also weird. Do you think Omer stuff's why we didn't have Ponderosa? No. I think it wasn't. Like, they didn't have the crew there. That's the reason we didn't have Ponderosa. Would have been interesting, though, if we did have Ponderosa and see how this played out on the edit.
Real cute.
Just feels funny to me that we got all day after reconnecting. After she talks about reconnecting with Jonathan. I mean, what does that have anything to do with anything? I mean, it's not like Omer has a bad relationship with Jonathan.
I'm more like Red Sonja riding a Panzer tank.
Okay.
So it's not like he's like, I don't know why that factors into anything. Yeah, we got a lot of challenge stuff, which, what the fuck? Like, what a disaster.
Maybe I am a kid.
I don't know if I should go into exact spoilers, but like, what the fuck are they doing? Like, what is going on? Like, I don't even, like, how many people are even, well, okay, well, I guess that's kind of spoilery, but like, what are they gonna do? Like, I don't get what they're even doing with this season anymore. I haven't even looked this up. How many changes have there been? It's like, it's just weird. I don't know what the fuck's going on with the challenge.
Girls.
What happened with the challenge? A lot of DQs,
My boss will kill
and yeah, I mean that's pretty much it. A lot of DQs.
Is your boss your mom? Follow up. Do you live in your boss's basement?
But like so much to the point where it's like, what is this season? And then also like we got like announcement that a certain team is being added in late and that sort of thing. It's like, what are they doing?
No problem.
A gun?
Don't care.
Well, I mean, obviously Emmett's number one in the player ranking for BB Can 1. Like, that's not even a question.
Fucking dragon on a leash in there.
This fucking line.
I give up. You're alright, kid. Go on in.
Not necessarily Omer, just social media in general. Well, I mean, like, I don't care what social media is saying. I'm not paying attention to what social media is saying. I'm paying attention to what Omer is saying in his interview with RHAP. Like, all the things I've said are, like, directly from Omer in his RHAP deep dive. Like, that's the stuff that I believe. I don't give a shit what fucking Twitter says. But yeah, like, it's, I don't know, it is definitely a, kind of an, like, I think it really stems from, like, Drea not being able to own up to the fact that she fucked up. and it's like trying to pin the blame onto Omer. I think that's really what a lot of it is.
Here we go.
Or Omer's chances of coming back pretty high. Like, I mean, I think like you have to take in consideration when the returnee season is, but if like the returnee season was like 45, 46, I think pretty likely.
I'm fine.
That is unless like we get another like person like him that's in a very similar archetype to where like we can't have like both of them.
Yep.
But I think it's pretty likely. I think he's one of the most likely returnees from this cast, especially if we're not going to add in winners. Because like the thing is, like Marianne is like one of the clear returnees, but like she's a winner, and I think through that gives her like less opportunities to be brought back. Because like more than likely next time we get an all-star season, it's going to be second chance 2, and if not exactly second chance 2, then something like close to it is what I would guess. Like I'm not expecting winners back so soon to Winners at War. And if it is, then maybe like Marianne will be the one. But still, it's like, yeah, I think Omer's definitely very likely from this cast. I mean, you got what, Omer? We'll see about Drea. I think those would have been like two of the top one. Jonathan, I think will come back, even though obviously social media hates him, but it's like he's coming back. Who else is there? Mike could come back if he wants it. Kai could come back. I think that's it for like the very likely people. Then like you got people that are like considerations, like Tori is like maybe. You got who else was there? That was Romeo is like a maybe.
Did you see that guy I ran into?
Yeah, it's like those are probably the people in consideration. Like I don't expect to see like Lindsay back. I feel like that would be a surprise to me. Jenny, probably not. I don't think any pre-mergers. If any, probably like Daniel, but I don't think any of them.
Okay, so you holding? I could definitely use something to take the edge off.
Of course.
I just think I need to hear her side first. I mean, yeah, obviously.
You owe him that much?
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Is that like I think it's like we've obviously heard what Omer has said. And, like, I do think all the pieces are there to where it makes sense that a lot of that is true. Now, like, again, like, I think he could have embellished on certain things or maybe even heard from other people, like, certain things that were embellished. Because even that, like, all that's not even, like, firsthand stuff. Like, some of that is, like, what he heard, she told, like, Hai, and, like, stuff that he heard, she told Chanel, and, like, that sort of thing. So, it's, like, obviously there could be some exaggerated stuff here, but, like the general concept of it, of like, was Drea like terrible to Omer at Ponderosa? I think she probably was. I think that part of it is true. It's just a matter of like how bad and how much she was like actually campaigning in the way that they're claiming.
Yes!
I feel like Hai won't come back before Ricard. Yeah, I mean, if there's only one of the two, then yeah, I think they would go Ricard over Hai, especially because like Hai is on a cast with like already a lot of other like really locked in returnees, to where I think Ricard has less people to fight for on 41, fight against I should say on 41. So yeah, I think probably Ricard's the more likely returnee, but not necessarily because I think they like Ricard more, but I think more so just because like again you can't have like 6-7 people from 42. You're gonna have to limit it, and at that point it's like I think it's easier to find a spot for Ricard over Hai.
Then how about I show you how unimpressed I am with limp dick assholes?
Is Jenny a top 10 pre-merger? Yeah, probably.
Beer.
I don't remember my list. Top 10, my top 10
every word.
pre-merge boots, but I would assume she's on it.
This is gonna be good. I'm gonna teach this little punk some man.
I'm serious. You want to see me get angry here? Because I'm getting there.
I'm looking it
And
up.
it won't be pretty. It won't.
She thinks she can take you?
Yeah, like she is.
Hey,
And she's pretty fucking high. She's like probably like. Is she number 2? Maybe 3? She's very high. Because again, like, she gets, like, really screwed over, was in a good position if she hadn't gotten screwed over. It's like when looking at the people that are, like, lower on the list, you got Matt Bischoff, you got, like, Brian Corden, Chelsea Wilder, like, Ali Elliott, like, all those people are, like, they're good, but, like, not, like, massively screwed over, to where I feel like there's, like, definitely more you can point out that they did wrong. So, yeah, I think Jenny's definitely top 3 for sure. I think her and Tracy's, like, a debate, but I think Marcus is still probably number 1.
Rachel?
Yeah, like, her and Tracy, it's like, Tracy made it a lot further, obviously, survived more votes, has more actively good work that you can point to. Yeah, I would probably put Jenny 3. I think that's probably where I'll go. Because again, like, Jenny, at the end of the day, like, only had that one round. Like, there's not much to really assess. Like, while there's nothing, like, there's not much wrong, there's not much, like, right to necessarily, like, actively point to outside of just, like, her being in a good position. Got how much you hated Before Storm? Me too. Actually, I didn't forget how much I hated it, but, just this beginning section really fucking sucks. Like, you arguing with every fucking person. I should probably turn down, I need to turn on the music, probably. I'm too fair, at this point, it's probably too late anyway. If it's going to be muted, it's going to be muted, but, yeah, I probably should have turned that down more. That's still loud, whatever, it's fine. Does it confirm that Omar wouldn't have won a jury vote? Not really, but it would have been tough, I think. Like, this, so the way that Omar talks about, like, the thing is, like, I was actually very impressed with Omar's deep dive. Not necessarily because, like, what he talked about was that impressive, but more so, like, it felt like he was very honest about his game. Where, like, he did talk about, like, his missteps and, like, what, like, I think he was mostly accurate, it felt like, with how he talked about his game. And yeah, the way he talks about it is that he doesn't even know. He doesn't, like, because at the time that he goes to the to Ponderosa, he would not have won. Like, he would not have gotten the votes of, like, Roxroy or Chanel or Drea or High at that point. But so according to him also, supposedly Marianne was the front runner at that point and then loses traction over time. So, like, it felt like the jury perception, like, changed just naturally, like, not even because of, like, how the game played out, but more so just, like, over time they kind of changed their opinions. So yeah, I mean, like, we'll never really know how Omar would have done at the end, but it doesn't look great based on where he was when he got voted out. But you never know if, like, they just become less, like, angry at him by the end of it. Rob and Allie return? Yeah, I think that's a shame at this point, because that's more likely not happening. Because, yeah, at the point that we're at now, again, if All Stars is 46, and that's at best, it's going to be 46. That means 41 through 45 will obviously take precedent. I think we might get, like, a few random returnees here and there from before that, but I think pre-mergers are pretty much done. Like, I find it tough to believe they're going to bring back a pre-merger from before 40 at this point, which I think is a shame, because I do think there are some fun ones, but that is what it is. What am I doing here? I forgot that her entire fucking journal is all about Max. So fucking dumb. Oh yeah, did we not talk about that Derek X and Claire are on Amazing Race? That got confirmed? Was that? But I guess that probably was since the last stream. But yeah, they're on. There's photos of them on them. So yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's all I have to say about it. They could do well. I don't know how, like I forgot. Claire was like some sort of.
Hey, Dad.
Wasn't she some sort of athlete?
In paradise.
I don't remember.
Right?
But either way, they could do well. Finished House of Ashes. Really, you liked it more? Okay. But yeah, for me, it was just very, like, fine. I did like the Salim Jason. Well, I like Salim as a character. I don't know, like, their relationship was, like, fine. But I like Salim as a character, though.
Smell like cigarettes and beer.
But yeah, like I thought it was good. Like it was fine. Like I have it. Like if I were to rank the 3, I would have Little Hope above it.
I should at least check out my dresser.
But it's like not because like Little Hope's that good. I just found it like more entertaining throughout more of it. Like where I felt like there were points in House of Ashes where I was just kind of bored. Did I play New Horizon content? I have not. I did download the patch today though. Which is cool. Again, oh, by the way, we didn't talk about State of Play. That was a fucking great State of Play. Like probably the best State of Play ever. Like I mean, we got start off with Resident Evil 4 remake. We had announcement of Horizon New Game Plus. So that's cool. I mean, that's really a very minor thing, but it's still cool. Well, I don't know what I'm going to do with Horizon because like I plan on doing a 1 year later video on it.
I really should.
But like I kind of want to take my time with it when I do replay it. And like probably take like extensive notes because like I want to do it in the way that I did Last of Us Part 2, where it's like it's a longer one. So I feel like I should play it on my own, but also I feel like it's kind of the perfect time to play it where on stream where it has New Game Plus and everything. So I don't know.
No more princesses and
We'll see.
no more fucking.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, you really hated I mean, like the Little Hope ending is not great. But like I didn't really care that much by the end. Like I was like, okay, it was a more like entertaining ride. Even though it was, it was like the plot of the game is dumb. Like the overall narrative is like, it's like a dumb horror film. But I just enjoyed it more. Just want Claire to go on Survivor. That'd be hilarious if Claire is the first one to do all 3.
Mom's phone is
like just imagining that.
I need to find my phone before I head down.
35 through 39 kind of got fucked by 40 being winners at war. Yeah, pretty much. What am I doing? Oh, I need to get her, like, is it her, what am I getting for her? Her ring? No, that's not it. Oh, her purse?
Can't believe I
Nope,
used to
not that
sneak in
either.
there for her
What am I getting
makeup.
for her again? Her phone. Whatever. Made you want to buy you Street Fighter 6? I mean, like,
Mom, look at this
like,
every day.
yeah, I mean, they look fine. Like, I'm not a big Street Fighter person. I'm kind of mixed. Like, obviously, it's like they're adding this, like, open world element to it, and it's like, probably has like a narrative and everything. It's like, I don't know. Maybe I'll try it out. I'm not like dying to play it though. But yeah, we got FF16, which is cool. Really surprised by the date. I really thought, Stray gameplay looked great. I'm really excited by that. Yeah, Eternights looks interesting. Kind of like a, I guess it's like Scarlet Nexus in a way, isn't it? I was gonna say like like an action RPG version of Persona, but I guess that's like kind of Scarlet Nexus. Yeah, Derek X did 3 shows in 1 year, which is hilarious. Yeah, what? BB23, Challenge, and now Amazing Race.
I need to find my phone before I head down there.
Street Fighter 6 on Xbox? Yeah, I think you're going to be waiting for a while. It's exclusive, right? It's PS5 exclusive? Wait, what am I doing? Fuck, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, I had to find the phone, right? That's what I'm doing. I think it's like here, right? There we go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's PS5 exclusive because I think they made a deal. I haven't paid attention. I'm assuming RE4 is not exclusive, right? Like that would be a surprise. But I don't think I've seen for sure. Okay, yeah, it is Xbox. Okay, that makes sense. Any schedule changes? No. I mean, just essay. I mean, really, the month of June is done at this point.
I think I saw Mom's purse in her room.
With the exception of the essay preseason power ranking, which that will come out Wednesday. Saturday will be fire making challenge ranking. Wednesday, 2021 year in gaming. Then what if the merge boot won every immunity challenge for some reason? Then Big Brother, what if every season didn't have Final Four veto? Then Big Brother top 10 pre-jury boots. Then South Africa merge boot ranking. That's the month. Next month is still like up for grabs because we don't know exactly when we're getting the cast for BB24, and then We don't know exactly when BBAU is finishing. We don't know when
Wait.
Challenge All Stars 3 is
Wanted me to
finishing.
bring
I mean,
peppers.
kind of do though, but still, it's like there's definitely things that are not 100%. What am I doing? God damn it!
Wait.
Oh,
Mom
now we're
wanted me
getting
to
her
bring her
purse. Fuck
purse.
me. What riveting gameplay, by the way. Like, everyone wanted to play Life is Strange, the fucking grab Joyce's purse. Developer said Persona 5 was a main influence. I mean, that definitely, you definitely get that sense.
Yeah. That really makes me want to hurry.
Yeah, surprised FF16 is summer 2023. Like, that's so late. Considering the game's done. I mean, like, I know they're polishing it up, and, like, obviously they should. But, like, the fact that it's still another year away, that's quite a bit. Like, I'm surprised. I thought it would be early 2023. I thought it would be, like, February, March. But, yeah, I guess not.
Here I come.
I mean, like, I know Forspoken's obviously got delayed, and that probably plays a factor into when FF16 is coming out, but... Still.
Chloe, I don't have all day. Would you get over here?
Was it March, Final Fantasy 7? I believe so, right? Was it March? Yeah, it was March, right? I don't remember anymore, actually. Was it March originally, and then it got delayed to April? Or yeah, I think that's what... It was originally going to be in March, and then got delayed to April. So yeah, April 10th is when it came out. But I'm not expect Final Fantasy 7 Remake 2, like... I guess 2025, yeah, 2025 is probably reasonable. That's 5 years later. Yeah, I mean, that can make sense. Because again, if 16 is coming out... I'm too... Even, like, end of 2024 is an all-around possibility.
Mom, you wanted to talk?
Chloe, what happened?
Because, like, you would assume they're
It's no big
pretty
deal.
deep into
I walked
production, you
into
would
a
think.
You seem to be walking
Considering,
into
like, we
a
had the intergrade... Or intermission, whatever it's called.
Send you a text
Where,
message, Chloe, like last night. I need you to
like,
answer.
that obviously was done, what, a year ago
Recent
now?
text.
It's like, you would think they're they're relatively deep into production. When is SA Cascade announced? I believe 2 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow. I believe, if I remember right. I looked it up. I believe it's somewhere around there.
I was sleeping.
Sure.
I didn't get your text until
Pretty much from that point on, all I'll be doing is reading the bios, create the power ranking, record the power ranking, edit the power ranking, and I guess I also have to fucking make the thumbnail and all that other shit. Will bios come out? I assume so. You would assume that they would, considering tomorrow's like the cast reveal. And like, I know that Shannon Gus has already talked about that being the date when preseason starts, which you would assume would just mean they're going to release the bios, but you never know.
Realize I hate your boyfriend.
Either way, I'm still going to fucking do the video tomorrow.
Right?
Chloe, you don't hate him.
He calls me girly. He's a dickhole.
He can be old-fashioned.
Yeah.
What great dialogue. Oh yeah, I forgot about Callisto Protocol. Yeah, that looks cool too. I've never been a big Dead Space guy though, but yeah, that's cool. Why didn't you give me the option if there's only one option?
Cool. My favorite.
You used to love to learn.
Yeah. I used to think drugs were lame too.
I wish you wouldn't joke.
Would I say there's a difference between assertive and annoying? I mean, I would think so.
I made you breakfast.
Nah. I'll just...
what was the new Amazing Race news? I mean, I believe it's just Derek and Claire are on, right?
The other day I made
Was there anything else? I know, like, I've seen on, like, the Amazing Race Reddit, they've been posting, like, the locations and stuff, which is, like, I don't care. What the fuck? I love how I literally fucking opened up Reddit. The first thing is location spoilers from Amazing Race Reddit.
And don't think you can get
yeah, I don't care. But that's the thing. How far into filming are they? I assume they just started, but now that I think about it, like, they probably have been going for like a little while.
Between your grades and your disregard for my rules, I see you slipping. I'm worried.
But Mom,
the whole point of lowering expectations.
Why I use headshots before too? Because that's the photos that are on the CBS website.
You're happy doing what you're doing, fine. Keep
Because again, I want to keep it
let me know
consistent.
so I can stop
Of I
fighting
use the
with
photos that are on the
you
cast
solid.
page of the CBS website.
Money's tight enough as it is.
So, when did I make that decision? It was sometime last year, but every video since then, I've always consistently used the photos from that site. Same thing with Big Brother. To where, I mean, like, Big Brother doesn't have it before BB8, so it's like, that's kind of annoying. But Survivor, they have all of them, so, yeah, that's the photos I use. I don't like it either. Actually, even for,
You're 16.
one of the videos I did not too long ago, I had to get a different image of Marianne for the thumbnail because
I think it's great David's taking an interest.
because it's too zoomed in on that one.
Maybe he can help.
But yeah, it's mostly for consistency reasons. David's an asshole.
Your boyfriend's an asshole.
He's been good for me.
What'd you miss?
You the wrong way because
I don't know. What do we even talk about? I know Challenge and SA Cast comes out tomorrow.
More than fair.
I'm streaming on a different day today. Well, I'm streaming today just in case I can't stream tomorrow. But non-zero chance that I stream tomorrow as well.
Like I'd let
For all I know, it might be late though, but we'll see.
when he takes
In an ideal world, I would stream tomorrow so I can just finish before the storm.
Funny.
In this like straight shot here, and then never have to think about. Well, I will have to think about it because I'll have to write the script. But outside that, don't have to think about it ever again.
Are you serious?
Should we talk Challenge 38 spoilers?
such what?
Mom's trying.
Like, obviously, I know them. To be honest, I don't think anyone here cares, right? About Challenge 30. Like, I think the people that care about Challenge 38 that are here know the spoilers. So, yeah. I mean, I guess we can talk Challenge 38 spoilers. Especially because, like, right now, it's, like, such a... It's literally the very beginning of the season. Yeah, let's just talk about it. Yeah, what the fuck is all of this? Like, what is all of this? Again, Josh isn't on. He was an alternate, which,
Dealing with a lot.
fine.
Thank you.
Like, I'm not, like... Yeah, it's like, I wouldn't be opposed to Josh being on. I actually think, like, I thought last season was his best season. So I think the fact that he's not on this season just feels kind of weird. But, fine. The fact that he was an alternate. But then we get, like, all the other shit that came out, where after the quarantine,
Love you too.
what was it? That James Simon got dropped.
You'll need to bring him his keys.
Everyone's favorite James Simon.
Not to kill each other.
Unless he
However,
tries to-
Anissa didn't get
or
dropped
looks at me funny.
for some reason.
Or
Because we gotta have Anissa. We gotta have Anissa. I'm assuming what they're gonna do. I'm assuming they're gonna bring Josh back. Is my guess.
bringing
And like he's gonna be the, or it could be Corey actually. It could be either one of them actually.
Mom could ask me to do.
Because like wasn't that the rumor early on? Is that it was gonna be Corey and Anissa, which makes no fucking sense. But wasn't that like a rumor early on where like I guess that could be a reality now? But I'm assuming one of the two are coming back. Even though they already left, though. That's the funny thing, too. They already sent back the fucking alternates. And, like, now they're going to need them again. Which, like, also, does that mean that they have to quarantine again? And does it also mean that does, like, Anissa just get, like, a few rounds of immunity if she's, like, waiting for her partner to show up? Like, I don't get any of that. He's with Horatio? Isn't Horatio with Olivia? Because Olivia and Horatio are the duo, right? And they got brought... By the way, that was also a weird thing. Like, I don't get what the fuck they're talking about. Where they said that... So, yeah, Anissa and James and Kenny and Casey got stuck in quarantine for longer, which I'm assuming means that they're probably the issue. But because of that, they brought in Olivia and Horatio and then another duo. But, like, I forgot which one it was. But, like, they brought in, like, those people to replace them. But that makes no fucking sense. Like, that means that this was a smaller cast then, right? If that is the case. And also the fact that, like, Bananas and Nani are joining late. And then now we have Emmy quitting. And through Emmy quitting, Nam got dropped. It's like, what the fuck is happening with all this? It's such a weird...
Forgot David's
series of events here.
That's probably worth at least 10 push-ups.
We're like, I don't get how they're going to show this on the show. Because they filmed the first day. Like, are you just gonna redo the first day? Like, are you just gonna like pretend like none of this happened?
David can't leave our house without his keys.
Where the fuck are his keys?
Stat.
Where's keys? Look at that wine stain, that reference to Life is Strange 1 that everyone cares about.
Come on, sweetheart. I'm sure
Yeah, whatever.
David's waiting for
Yeah, sucks for Nam. Like, I mean, like, really, it's like he cannot get a break on the challenge. Oh, wait, isn't there a cute thing? I don't know what I'm looking for. I'm just an idiot.
Okay.
They didn't film a day. I thought I saw that they filmed the first day.
In the ashtray.
Like, I'm pretty sure Gamer said that they filmed at least a day.
Here they are.
Oh, there they are. Fuck me. If I see Casey get kicked off 2 shows, yeah.
Let's get these to David.
I kind of like, to be honest, I kind of forgot about that until the other day. That Josh and Casey were going to be on BB All Stars until they got kicked off for COVID. That's funny in retrospect. Like, I kind of forgot that even happened. I love how I'm like 35 minutes in. I've barely done anything in this game. Fuck me.
What a piece of crap.
Did she? I mean, I feel like you're just making stuff up at this point. Unless like this literally just came out. Let's see.
Why do you women always take forever to get ready?
We're hoping you men will leave without us.
Yeah, I am not seeing any of this about Nerys. Nerys?
No,
That's how you
Mom.
pronounce her name, right?
I swear he beat himself
got
to
kicked
death
off.
with a tire iron. Repeatedly.
Chloe, is that a black eye?
No.
And if she got COVID, she would be gone. Like, that would be like, why would they reveal the other people being gone before her when she, like, if we know that she had COVID? Like, that makes no sense. Of like why this is even a rumor, if that's like if like we're getting confirmed that like Emmy and Nam are gone before her. Like, I think like I did see the rumor that like people were saying, oh, Anissa's gonna be paired up with Nelson or something like that, which I think like led to people saying that, oh, Nerys, what the fuck her name is, god damn it, got kicked off or whatever. But I don't think that's actually happened.
What is this? Quality time? Ugh. Better just get the
Show's gonna stay the premiere. Stay in the premiere. Yeah. I forgot they didn't mention it at all, right? In Spies, Lies, and Allies.
Where's
The quarantine stuff. So
family stuff.
yeah, because they just like randomly brought like Amber in, right? Like without any context to it.
In the garage.
I guess to be fair though, that was. Well, no, it was the Ed one is the big one, right? The Ed one's the one that was due to COVID. But either way, like really weird. They're probably gonna shove it under a rug somehow. Oh, is that what it is? Yeah, like it was at two like different. Actually, did they even mention Lauren? I don't even think they mentioned Lauren, right?
Your socket wrench.
Or I know. Yeah, they did. They did in like a very like quick line.
Extension, which is in the set, which is in the
Yeah, it's still like I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Challenge 38. It just seems like a disaster.
Quit testing me and go get the damn wrench set. Between CBS Final, yeah. Yeah, MTV's definitely not like I just think they don't know what they're doing with the show. Or like I think they know what they're doing. It's just that what they're doing is not what I want them to do. I guess is probably a better way to phrase it. Again, like, is there anyone that loves like the last 2 seasons of the challenge but like hates the rest of the show? I do wonder, are there people out there that do that, like, oh fuck fuck rivals.
Maybe 90-10.
Like, fuck free agents. We love double agents. Yeah, like Spies, Lies, and Allies, my favorite season.
You can do that one simple thing.
It's like, I really want, like, are there people that are like that? Because it's like, I just don't get it. I'm sure there are. Especially people that, I think, too fair. Like, I think people that, like, start with this show will probably, like those seasons. Thinking I started with fucking double agents. I didn't like double agents. CT probably, yeah. Yeah, Turbo's still on. As of right now. Who knows by the end of it.
Shit.
You know, you could actually
Yeah, what if that's the reason why Emmy quit? Is because she, like, found out she was pregnant.
David.
Like, that'll be, yeah. That'll be adding to the, incompetence. Yeah. Yeah, both Anissa and Casey are on, which is why. I mean, again, like, once I saw, like, once they kick off James Simon, it's like, why are we keeping Anissa? Not that James Simon was a big, like, fuck James Simon. But still, it's like, we're really fighting this hard to keep Anissa on the show.
Hey, you're taking those.
Like, we really need to go through all these hoops to keep her here.
a good toolbox.
Or if TJ likes the new modern era. I don't know.
We've already got one.
I think he would say it's different if I were to guess. I don't know if he would say he likes it more. Or that he likes the old one more, but I think he would probably, like, take the easy answer.
Ready to.
Yeah, happened to Casey. I forget, did Casey quit or did she get DQ'd?
Fuck.
I think she gets
We don't have to like
DQ'd, right?
but you will respect.
I don't remember.
You've enjoyed enough of the.
Like, I know, obviously, Kutta got DQ'd because
So there's some things I want to
Casey left, but I don't remember actually if, like, Casey was, like, a forced thing or she
Respect him.
decided to.
I think it's time I show this.
I think she was
asshole I'm not
forced to
interested
leave,
in
though.
Anything he has to say.
What's clear is fuck you.
Casey's more entertaining than Flo? I mean, I guess so. That's your thing. She got DQ'd? Okay. Yeah, I assume so. Which is weird because, like, they didn't technically DQ Natalie, right? Natalie Anderson. Mind you, obviously, they didn't give her much of a chance. Like, she just quit right away. So it's like, maybe if she did want to stay, they would say,
I
no,
don't think
you
I'm
have to
smart.
leave.
I just think you're stupid. Because obviously.
Hey, watch
But,
her.
yeah, I don't know.
I can crap bigger than you. Got it?
I have no clue what this question means. How many negative and positive for Rachel Game on Big Brother 13?
Oh, that's what I
Natalie
smell.
said she wanted to say. Did she?
Giant load of crap.
Your mother. Breaking her heart.
I don't think she wanted to stay pregnant, though. Like, she's not fucking Rachel Riley. That want to do BB-22 pregnant. I still find it funny that's even that's still a thing.
Will respect me.
Doesn't the
That,
Constitution say no soldiers quartered in civilian
why didn't they
homes
do it?
without
I think that would have been
consent?
so fucking
Because for
funny.
the record, I do not
If they did do
consent.
Rachel as the
That's cool. If you were a man, I wouldn't go so easy on you either.
like Rachel as the player in the house, but then brought in Alyssa to do the competitions or something dumb like that.
Bother trying.
Mission accomplished.
I predicted Rachel would do it pregnant. Did I say that in my speculation one? I do remember I said that, but I just didn't remember when I said that. So I didn't remember if it was like before we had already heard that she wanted to do it or not. But yeah, I do remember saying that in a video.
Country music?
How pregnant Rachel would have been? She would have been pretty pregnant, right? Like, I think she was like in the middle. Let's see.
I just call.
How many kids do they have now? Only 2? I could have sworn it was more. Gave birth November. Oh, she was like real. Yeah, by the end of the season, she was like a month away. Yeah, so she was. What is that? Like, yeah, she was like 5 to 6 months, somewhere in that range. So she would have been like nearing 9 months then by the time she left. So yeah, that would have been something. the pros and cons of Rachel's game. I mean, like, the actually, where are the pros?
Where are we going, Dad?
Yeah, I mean, what are the pros? I mean, competition wins. Calming down a little bit after Brendan left. Having that alliance that was there to help her.
I know what a spark
Yeah.
plug does.
What am I doing?
I know what a spark plug does, jerkwad.
I think it's just talk to him then, right?
If
Or just
Mom were
look?
here, she'd tell him to turn that junk off.
Nope, not that.
I guess Mom left her purse back here.
Rachel and Alyssa playing as pair would have been iconic. I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, it would have been fun. I don't know why they didn't do it. Because again, like, they obviously wanted Rachel. I mean, I know why they didn't do it. Because, like, obviously, like, even the like concept of her being in the house, like, if she were to like miscarriage while in the house, that's obviously like already like a massive issue for production. But still, would have been fun. Worst player, Rachel or Phil? I don't know, actually.
Hey,
The hell?
out of the car, Claire. You're gonna be late.
Probably Rachel. I don't know. Like, I think Rachel, like, nowadays might be like higher. Rachel at the time, I think probably for sure
Whatever.
lower than Phil.
You're welcome.
I think if Rachel were to play again, oh, it's tough. It's tough because, like, I mean, we saw her play Sequester, and
Hello,
she was like so actively bad. Like, she's like essentially like a Boston Rob style figure if she were to come back. In the sense that, like, that's what her like target level is going to be, and through that, I think like that will give her like people wanting to use her as a shield. But she's also going to play like so hard, like strategically, that I feel like it's going to backfire on her anyway. I feel like they're going to feel forced to take her out. Because like, there's still going to be some people that do want her out, and I think with how actively bad she's going to play, it's going to eventually like turn a lot of people against her. So like, I don't know how well she would even do on a return, even nowadays.
Hey,
No.
Chloe.
Oh. Hey, Elliot.
I think it's me,
What happened to your
Raccoon. So
face?
for 6
Do you need to go to
months.
the nurse or something?
What? This?
Still can't believe it. Yeah, I every single time I look at like how long I've been streaming for, it like blows my
You
mind.
had a hell of a night.
I kind of forgot it's already been.
People are
Actually, it's been like what,
Who exactly is talking shit about me?
14 months almost? I think this is our 14th month now.
on social
That's
media.
something. I still haven't done anything with
I wish
stream.
you could tell everybody to
Um,
just get a life.
So,
why is it an issue for someone to miscarry? What do you think? Like, what kind of question is that?
Yeah, totally.
I know it's gonna be lame, but
Mount Rushmore for a challenge. Only one guy, one woman, or are we talking about like if we're doing 2 guys, 2 women? Then it's like I think you for guys you got Bananas and CT, and for women you got I guess like Laurel and Kara. Probably. I think you debate Evelyn, and like by me saying Mount Rushmore, I'm not saying like the best. I'm saying the most like important or most like impactful. Because like, I think if we're going best, then yeah, I would have Evelyn in over Kara. But I think if we're talking about like how important they were, then I would have Kara over Evelyn.
No way. I'd rather have my eyes gouged out with rusted forks.
Yeah, I think Sandra's like a decent comparison. Actually, yeah, Sandra's a better comparison than Boston Rob for Rachel.
All right. See you in cam.
yeah, for sure.
Jay's better than CT. I mean, I guess in the one. I do find
I'll
that funny.
track down Steph to pick up my DVD. I've
Wait, how do you
spent
expect
class.
Jenny to be higher than 12 on a player ranking of a season? Like, what placement? She got like 15th place, right? I felt like 12 was like generous. Like, I thought, oh, I forgot this is a fucking dumb thing too. The fucking, get the objectives that were written on her hand. So dumb. But still, like, Jenny should be higher than Tori. Again, like, I feel like I can't. Like, I feel like it's so... Oh, fucking Nathan in this game, too, is so shit. But yeah, either way, I feel like I can't. Like, again, like, at least Tori survived 2 tribal councils. Even at the point that she gets voted out, she was in a position where she was close to the end game, and also where, like, if she had survived that one round, which, again, a lot of wonky stuff happened that round, she was probably primed to do well moving forward. Like, I don't think she wins, even if she gets to the end, where, like, she just didn't have the respect on the island, but I think there was, like, a lot more potential. Like, I think Jenny and Tori have the same... Not even the same. Like, I think Tori had more potential in the position she was booted in. But, like, Jenny's just so far out from, like, she's literally the third, like, boot. Like, I think she could have been the next boot, for all we know. Like, it's very likely that, like, again, I think what would have probably happened is that Daniel and Chanel, it would have been Daniel and Chanel versus Mike and Jenny with Hai now as the swing. And for all we know, he fucking votes out Jenny next anyway. Like, I just feel like there's not... Again, you can't, like, fully secure that, that Jenny was in, like, such good position to put her, like, that much higher on that list.
You're a piece of shit.
I was seeing Jenny's high school yearbook quote. I saw a yearbook quote not too long ago. I just didn't remember, like, I didn't pay attention if it was Jenny's or not. What are we doing? We're doing amazing... Wait, what is this? Whatever.
What the hell did you just say to me?
Oh, we're doing Redemption Island. What's this?
Idiot. You're not used to a word that big, are you? Don't be scared.
I had to pick one person to be on my team. What does that even mean?
Defending Nathan Prescott?
In terms of, is that even a thing in Redemption Island?
All talk, no game, huh, Chloe?
I guess I'll pick you because you're the one that's doing the simulation. Yeah, we talked about DX and Claire on Amazing Race, which is like, yeah, cool. I think they could do well. Don't really have a like massive opinion on it.
Shit.
But it'll be cool to see them.
Mind your own business.
Jane says all the girls hated me, but their boyfriend. Wait, their boyfriend didn't sound like the type of girls I want.
People think just because of his family.
I guess. No one's ever going to be happy for ranking. I mean, yeah, obviously.
No problem.
Yeah, that's kind of the like, because like the thing also is that with rankings, like the actual concept of rankings is like one that minimizes your actual thoughts on something, because like obviously it's comparative. So it's like by you saying that because like even if like 1, 2, and 3 are like extremely close, it like it makes it look like you're saying like, oh, 1 is like way better than number 3.
DVD from Steph. I bet she's nerding it up with Mikey somewhere.
Oh fuck! I forgot Steph is in this game too.
If I had known the Celestial Avenger was bloodied, I would have totally given him my potion.
It was a skill challenge.
Saw Top Gun Maverick.
Skill challenge.
That's interesting. I hear it's good. I haven't watched it. Like I haven't even watched the original Top Gun like forever, to where like I don't even remember it. But
I used to play with my friend
yeah, I hear
Max.
Top Gun Maverick's good. I'm not really like that interested in watching it in theaters though.
Cool.
Got my DVD.
One Blade Runner, director's cut coming right up.
Sweet.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing about my videos too. Like the thing that's so fucking weird, I feel like, with my videos is that the entire fucking video is literally me talking. Like there is very little video to it. Yet despite that, it feels like very few people actually listen to what I'm saying. And people are just complaining about like the actual ranking itself, like without actually listening to what I'm saying about the ranking.
Did you go out last night, or was it just
But whatever.
like a fun thing?
That's what you get. What is this? We're not friends,
I don't know
Steph.
if you heard, but Rachel and I barely know each other.
Oh, sweet.
Steph has a crush.
Chloe, you should join our game.
Yeah, I don't have 50 hours right now. Thanks, though.
Maverick's so much better than OG. I mean, like, I assume the original Top Gun has not aged well, is what I would guess. Again, I haven't watched it in forever, but, like, if I were to get, like, I think if I were to watch it right now, I would be like, wow, this is kind of shit.
Maybe.
But, yeah, again, the new one's supposed to be really good, so I would assume it's,
DVD.
like, I would assume it's just way better, just
Next
even
up,
from that.
chemistry class. Joy.
She's already expelled at this point, right? Yeah, I would much rather see, oh, there we go. Yeah, we got, Chloe and Rachel Amber, so that's, yeah, Alex doesn't have to worry. I forgot how really, this game is really shit, though. Like, I feel like the more, the more time I go, because I haven't played this in, like, 2 years. So I feel like the more time I got away from it, I was like, okay, it's not actually that bad. It's just that, like, in comparison to Life is Strange 1, and, like, it's just, like, it's not a good prequel. Like, it's just, like, it doesn't, like, like, it doesn't make sense. But, like, it's not that bad of a game. But I think through replaying it so far, I'm like, yeah, this is pretty shit. Like, this is not good.
Killing me. You've had weeks.
Oh, I'm on Ometepe, so I'm,
No, don't
I'm the Boston Rob here.
Apologize to your scene partner who's been very
Actually, yeah, do very, I guess, yeah, Bryce as the,
and most of all,
as the Russell makes a lot of sense.
Sorry to interrupt, but does this look better? I had my mom take it in a bit.
Rachel looks awesome. This is getting as surreal as last night.
Looking good, Rach.
Very cool. Exquisite, Rachel.
None of these voice actors are the same, right? As the original Life is Strange. I find that funny too.
My affections are then most humble. I have no ambition to see a goodly.
If BB-24 is like 19,
Especially because I just straight out told
who's the most likely returnee? Probably. I don't know. Would they do Tiffany as a one returnee? Like, to be honest, I think the answer would have been Derek X, but he's on The Amazing Race. I mean, like, the thing is, like, at the end of the day, I don't think we're going to get one. But, yeah, like, at this point, I guess it would have to be Tiffany. I think that's the only one you can go with now. Like, everyone else would just be weird.
What do you think?
To be, like, a sole returnee at this point. I could see them doing 2. And then at that point, I'm too afraid it's still Tiffany, though. Yeah, I mean, like, it's Tiffany. I think it's the most likely. But I don't know, it feels weird, though, to have Tiffany as, like, a sole returnee. Because, like, I don't know. It's, like, usually, like, the sole returnee is, like, someone that isn't necessarily the greatest player in the world. But it's someone that was, like, just on the last season. So I guess, like, but then, yeah, it would just be weird. Like, I mean, like, yeah, imagine if it's Big D. Oh, fuck me.
Thanks, Mr. Keaton.
Sorkel's booting. I feel like Sorkel's like the first boot on all these simulations. DX makes, again, to me, DX makes sense. Like, if you were to ask me, like, who's the most likely person to go back for 24, I would have said DX.
Your eye looks fabulous. Where'd you get it?
But yeah, again, if he's on Amazing Race, then it's like,
I'm just kidding.
I mean, like, again, Tiffany is the answer, but it's like, it doesn't feel right. It feels like she's too good for that.
Okay, so why am I here again?
Oh, could you grab my belt for me? I think it's in my bag over
I mean, again, I think that's like why it's also a good choice, because like I do think the Derek X comparisons are there. And to be fair, I think Derek X played a better game than Paul.
Don't say any
first time
stupid
around.
shit and don't like.
But again, they were both people that like knew nothing about the game coming into their first seasons. To be fair, though, Derek X I think would like do his research the second time around, unlike Paul. But again, like it's not happening anyway. Hey, main squeeze. Again, a bit of a special, not special stream, like again, streaming tonight just in case I can't stream tomorrow. because there's a chance of that.
Rachel? Is this your belt?
So dumb.
Yes. Thank you.
What is this? Yeah, bring it to her. This is definitely not creepy at all. Which, by the way, I did record the Survivor Thailand retrospective literally right before.
I really liked your costume.
I started streaming here, which
So, did you bring
fuck me, that's long. No, I have not watched Amazing Race Canada. I haven't watched anything really these last few days. I've watched like what I've been doing is like, because I really wanted to get the fucking Thailand retrospective done, so I've been kind of trying to focus on that. I've had like YouTube videos and live streams playing in the background. I did watch Taron Armstrong did the soundbite tournament of like tournament of all the sound bites from BB Can 10, and that was fun. Actually, I wanna like, I feel like that would be a fun thing to do here. I don't know what I would do it with though. And like also again, I feel like it would require me to stream from PC instead of through my PS5. But I feel like that could be a fun thing to do though, is do like a tournament where we vote for
I guess
I don't know what it would be though, but
I'll hold you to that.
I thought about like maybe like favorite reality TV show season or something like that. Bryce's dumbest quotes, yeah, I mean, that's definitely up there. I mean, the fucking I talk about Rob Z a lot. Like I will say this, the Thailand script is 2,000 words, over 2,000 words, longer than Marquesas somehow.
Was amazing.
And I don't get how I did it. I don't get how. The recording is 2.5 hours long.
Never seen Firewalk.
I want to look at my Marquesas. I don't remember how long Marquesas this was.
We'll have to do it again. To tell the truth,
recording was 2:13, so it's only like 10 minutes longer, despite the script being way longer.
But then I thought, why? Why does it have to end?
Yeah, the recording's only 12 minutes longer, but still.
Is that
yeah, the I'm a bad boy one.
How would you like to join me on a little field trip?
Then what was it? And I Hate You got second, right? Yeah. I thought that was a lot of fun though.
You mean it?
I mean, it's ridiculous. Like the awesome. Going through all these like sound bites and
I hope you'd say that.
Doing a vote between all, like it was like what 100 and something like
Do you want me to cover it up with some
matches? So like that took forever, but again, that was fun.
Yes.
Your vote. Oh, you won one, right? It's me, Arkin. So at least there's that. Who I've chosen for BB-8 team returnees? I think pretty much who they got, except for swap Davon for Amanda. I think that's probably what I would have done. I would have, like, because that would make sense too. It's the 7th placers from the last 4 seasons.
This is a lot of makeup.
Like, obviously I get why they didn't do Amanda, but
Close your eyes.
I think that's like a kind of a cool concept. That just so happened that the 7th placers from the last 4 seasons were all like pretty good returnee picks. Better. Now, if we're saying like who would I have picked if it's like out of anybody, like out of like any, even like the unreasonable people, then it's like obviously it's like it would be cool. Like I don't know, would it be that cool to have like Dan, Will, Derek? Who'd even be the other one at that point? I guess you have to do 2 guys, 2 girls, right? I don't know. Either way.
You sure you don't want to just grab the bus?
Man, I would have been the only one to not get AFP.
If we're gonna go
yeah, that's a weird thing too, isn't it? Well, actually, no. Nicole only got nominated for AFP.
Well, what the hell am I getting into here?
Was Amanda called for 22? I don't believe so. Obviously, there were rumors. But I believe she said that she didn't, even though like certain sources said she did.
Where does this thing go? North? Maybe we'll end up in Seattle.
Yeah, why do a Thailand retrospective when I can just do a Rob Z retrospective? Well, I mean, the first like half of it is pretty much that. I do talk a lot about Rob Z.
The views amazing.
Which I think is what made the retrospective so long. Is I do go like I do end up mentioning like a lot of like the small funny moments,
Maybe one of these crates.
which kind of like bloated the length. Like because like a lot of those things I would typically not talk about in my Marquesas retrospective and Africa and like that sort of stuff. But like with Thailand, I feel like it's so integral to like how I view the season. And like that, because like essentially that's what I like about the season is like all these like funny like small moments.
Freaking Amber.
And yeah, like pretty much everything Rob Z does. You have like Clay's like no shit Sherlock, obviously Attack Zone.
Is that what this feeling is?
I did end up cutting a bit of the Attack Zone. Like in my original script, like I did like literally have a like beat by beat rundown of the entire scene. I decided to like cut that down. To just start at the point where like Ken is the first one to get DQ'd, because I was like, do I really need to talk about like what was it when Clay drops out, like Clay like falls over, he like throws his bag in the air or whatever, and then Brian catches it, and like that was like a thing of like were they trying to cheat or something? But it's like that doesn't need to be in the review. Like that's like pointless to mention. So I cut stuff like that out.
What? I mean, weather.
And there's like a few other things like along the way that I cut out just because like I realized like how long this is, and like some of these things like don't actually need to be here.
So, it's kind of weird that we're hanging out.
4 Zapateras, 8 Omatepes. Well, that's
I don't hang out with anyone, and I don't have any friends.
You have friends.
Well,
Out had Rob Z as number 1 on Best Face. I think it's ridiculous. Like the entire like Rob Z boot episode is hilarious because like it's so ridiculous like how much they lean into because Rob says that I've completely changed this has completely changed my life, like I'm gonna rebuild my relation with my dad and like all this other stuff. It's like but like it makes it seem like Rob is gonna completely change as a person, he's not gonna be this immature kid anymore, when it's like I'm pretty sure he still was for the short term at least. Or like I'm pretty sure like Rob Cesternino mentions like a story of like him at the Amazon reunion finale where like Rob Z hated him just because like he was the next Rob, which I feel like if this was like a Rob Z that was like truly that's truly changed, that's not like what that Rob Z would do, you would think. So like I'm pretty sure he stayed the same.
Anything beats another second in
Rob Z number 1 player ranking, obviously.
You really hate it there, don't you?
You don't?
I don't even remember where he landed, to be honest. Because I recorded the player ranking a little bit ago. Like, I recorded the player ranking immediately after my rewatch. Well, obviously, I didn't do the review until a bit later. Which is, like, fine, because obviously the review's not going to be out for, like, a couple months after. But
let's do something fun.
That's typically how it works nowadays. Where I end up recording the player ranking first.
Been punched, Rachel. I'm sorry.
Wow.
Best player on Redemption 9 that isn't Robert Russell? I mean,
I don't know. Okay.
Best player as in like in the grand scheme of things, or best player as in like within that season?
What? I think we should play 2 truths and a lie. It's a game where
because like within that season, I guess it would have to be Ashley, right?
2 of which are the truth.
As Ashley's like like I think Ashley would probably be number 2, I think, on a player ranking.
Right. And then the other person has to guess which is
Mike Chisel will be very high too, though. Maybe even Steve would be relatively high. But yeah, if we're talking about like in the grand scheme of things, it's Andrea. Or yeah, I think you could debate Mike also. Like really, I think Mike plays like pretty well. Like I don't think there's a single like thing that I have like as a true knock against Mike's game. Like he just simply comes into a merge, like gets outplayed by Boss Rob at the merge vote, and then is outnumbered. It's like there's not much he can like truly do. Like obviously like you fault him for like, okay, they played the idol incorrectly, and they couldn't get Matt to flip over and like that sort of stuff. But it's like I don't think he like there's not much actively wrong that he does on that season.
I'm going to climb Everest.
And I thought moving away from Arcadia Bay was ambitious.
You get 2 cars for winning Amazing Race Can? Oh yeah, I guess there's 2 people, isn't there? Forgot all that. So yeah, they have this. Yeah, forgot about that. Trip for 2 around the world, 6 free months of Subway. Is that just a thing in Canada? Is that just like...
Okay.
Yeah, is that just a thing in Canada, like with reality shows there? Is that like... they have like... Actually, $250,000 isn't that bad for Amazing Race. Like, considering BB Can is $100,000, like, that's pretty good. $250,000 for Amazing Race. Obviously, you have to split in too, so really you're only getting 125. But the fact that you're getting more for doing Amazing Race, I guess it isn't the same thing in the U.S., isn't it? Now I think about it. Well, I guess, actually, it's not because you have to split it in the U.S. And now BB, whatever. Either way, because that's still more even split than what BB Can people make. But yeah, it's just weird. Like, that's the thing there where they just like get a whole bunch of other sponsors and then just like add to the prize there? Because I feel like that's not a thing that happens in the U.S., right? Like, I mean, I guess like there's like the points in like Survivor All Stars where like you won a car, like moments like that. But like, there's never been a point where like it's advertised as, oh, you're winning $250,000 and a car and a trip and like all that other shit. Like that's just like, I don't know, it just feels like a weird concept.
Let's see how good she really is at this game.
Where like you would think that the money is like the main thing you would promote, not like a billion things. Even if Ralph plays the idol on Matt, Rob could have played the idol. Yeah, definitely. Who'd they vote for? They voted for Grant, right? So I mean, that would take a pretty big read on Rob, though, where he would have to recognize that they're voting for Grant. Actually, no, because, well, actually, would Matt have did Matt tell them that they were voting Grant? No, right? Because, like, he didn't... Well, oh, wait, I guess he would know that they're voting Grant. Yeah, so he probably would have let them know. So, yeah, they probably would have been able to counter it. So, yeah. They really just need to flip Matt. But even then, even if they flip Matt... Yeah, I mean, there was, like, it was a tough road either way. They just need to come in with more numbers. Really, I mean, like, if Sarita... Well, even if Sarita fucking wins, they're still 6-6. They're 6-6. So at that point, they're probably going to Rocks, right? Does Boston Rob go to Rocks? I assume he does, right? I feel like that's like, we've never heard Boston Rob talk about Rocks, I feel like. Like, is there a point... No, because Redemption Island... Oh, no, fuck, Heroes vs. Villains, I mean, on his boot round. They wanted Coach to go to Rocks, right? So, never mind. But, yeah, I mean, you don't hear Boston Rob talk about Rocks too often. But I assume he would go to Rocks.
Kowalski in 5th grade.
No way.
Bitch took my yoo-hoo. Knocked her the fuck out.
I see you like to write notes to yourself.
Helps me stay focused.
Also,
best winning move in Survivor and Big Brother? Like, I mean, again, like, I think I mentioned, like, the Sophie blindside as a big one for Tony. But it's, like, also, it's, like, so far out that are we, like, considering that his winning move? Like, it is, but it's also, like, weird to say that when it was a move at the final 9. Then again, to be fair, you would say, I think with Tina, you would say flipping over Kobe to vote out Mitchell, which that happened at like what, final 12. But still, I had an idol. Oh, cool! I played it. Bailey Blindside again. Bailey Blindside is not a game-winning move. Like, she had already won the game. It's just that it made it more likely she was going to win the game. I think I talked about that like really extensively one time, right? Where it's like the Bailey Blindside. Like, the thing is, she already wins if she gets to the end. The Bailey Blindside just makes it more likely that she gets to the end.
I'm a complex girl, Rachel.
So it's not really a game-winning move. It's just like an optimizing move, I guess. I don't know how you'd really describe it.
David both. No accounting for taste.
Who's David?
An asshole.
He's just some asshole.
Who likes the Dixie Chicks?
He's an asshole my mom's dating, I guess.
And you don't like him?
Yeah, I don't know what, like, I mean, let's see, what other answers are there?
Still so...
I feel like a lot of them are, like, kind of boring of what would be a game-winning move. I mean, I guess, like, Mary Ann's is even, like, a game-winning move, right? That's the thing I do find funny, is that, like, when I don't remember if this happened in the player ranking.
Total hard-ass ex-military jag-off type.
Does it secure? It doesn't though. It's a good move.
That sucks.
But it's like at the end of the day, like again, from what we know, supposedly Marianne was already the biggest jury threat up until that point, and actually her jury, like her overall win potential, actually went down coming into the end game, where like Mike gained more traction in the jury's eyes. And also, it's like no one respected her for that move at the time. Like obviously, like her describing it at Final Tribal is something that like gains her favor, but like the actual move itself, like doesn't actually do her that much. Even though like it felt like it should have been a game-winning move. But it doesn't turn out to actually be that game-winning move.
Of course you wanted.
And yeah, and also Omer, like I think Omer would have gone home anyway, even if she didn't do the extra vote. Like obviously her pushing for Omer to go home is like the big thing, but like I think the element of the extra vote is like kind of irrelevant. Oh, you're talking about the Baylor move. Oh, well, either way. I mean, again, like it does, but it's like also she was already winning though. Again, like it's I don't know. It's like are we describing that as a game-winning move? Like I think the John Mish move is more of the game-winning move than the Baylor move. Like the Baylor move is the one that secures that she gets the end. The John Mish move is the one that actually gets her the respect to win at the end.
A bitch takes your yoo-hoo, she's gotta get got.
Damn straight.
Pre-ordered The Quarry?
You didn't get that scar from
That's cool.
punching someone.
When's that come out? Soon, right?
No. That scar is from a
Yeah, I'm still like kind of out of it on games. Maybe that's because like there's so much like stuff going on reality TV wise. But I still haven't played anything outside of one playing on stream. Yeah, next week.
The point is, I know that the scar you've got comes with breaking your wrist when you fall. Like, from a skateboard?
Yeah.
I guess 6 years ago?
Wait, is that the I got voted out? Well, that's lovely.
I always thought I was a
that's the he's carrying his family on his back thing, right? That challenge.
So
comes out 10th, delivery comes the 14th. Why so long? You don't have a same day delivery or like release date delivery?
Make their own rules, Chloe.
You are crazy good at this game.
We're still in the Redemption Island phase.
The human condition.
Is Bryce gonna win? Hopefully not.
Well,
yeah, imagine Russell Hantz winning Redemption Island.
It's hard to impress Chloe Price. I'm gonna feel good about that one.
Favorite Mario character? Luigi, I would guess. It's probably Luigi or Yoshi.
Something you're used to.
Seriously?
I did love Waluigi when I was a kid. Like but it's like I feel like nowadays I'm probably more of I'm a regular Luigi guy.
Embarrassing number of moving violations. Second.
Hey, thanks for trusting me.
I guess I like green. I actually don't like green that much as a color.
Not everyone would have meant wanting to be a pirate.
Like again, my favorite color is red.
Are so cool.
But yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of green.
Also, you told me about that dickwad David. Now
I was even paying attention to the game, that all of a sudden I hear dickwad, which I think that's like pretty much this game.
You opened up a lot.
Like Daisy a lot. Daisy's fine too. I like Daisy more than Peach.
I hate to break it to you.
Yeah, like Peach and Mario are just kind of boring at this point.
Not exactly renowned throughout Arcadia Bay as a bastion of trust and empathy.
I'm just not really into touchy-feely shit. But I feel like I can trust you.
Yeah, I do want to get back into playing Nintendo stuff at some point.
Fair point.
He's like, I was like, when I was a kid, like pretty much most of my time playing games was like on the GameCube and N64 when I was like a really, really small kid.
I wouldn't mind listening to some music.
Towards like, obviously I have like so much nostalgia for like the Mario Party games and like Super Mario 64, Super Mario Sunshine, Smash Melee. Yeah, would like to get back to it at some point, but again, now's probably not the time.
Hey, Want to listen?
Pokemon 2, yeah. I haven't played a Pokemon game in so long. Like, I literally haven't played a Pokemon game since, I believe, Diamond and Pearl. I think. Like, which is so long at this point. Like, fucking, they just remastered it, right? Like, that's even sadder. That the last Pokemon game I played is one that already has a fucking remaster. Wait, Main Squeeze got voted out and then just came back into the game immediately afterwards? Is BB10 or Dave vs. Goliath have a better cast? I would personally say BB10. Especially because BB10's cast is shorter. But I did really like, someone posted on Reddit that someone wrote an essay on Dan's game that included a lot of info from live feeds that I really liked.
I've had it, I guess.
So I found that to be interesting to watch. Because, yeah, I feel like for me, that is like my main gap in my Big Brother knowledge is like live feed knowledge pre BB11, I would say. Debatably 12. But like, I feel like that's like kind of the main thing I'm missing. So like reading this interview that had like a lot of like that sourced like a lot of the Joker's updates from that time was interesting to like run through Dan's game. Not that it changed anything. Like I'm still like I'm still in the same spot with Dan's game.
I feel like I've got.
But interesting to like get like confirmation on
surprised, Chloe.
On like what certain other people's plans were at certain points in the game.
Let me know if you need an accomplice.
Check it out. We're here.
Sucks not have retroactive feed access. Yeah, I mean it would have been cool if like there's like actual archives like of the like actual feeds themselves. Like there are these like massive archives of live feed updates. Like I've looked them up myself for my BB3 retrospective, and I know Taryn obviously like is doing that for his blockumentaries, but they're there. It's just that it's obviously a lot of shit to read through. Like it's literally a run like play by play of the feeds every single day of old school Big Brother, like for what 70 days. Like that's a lot of shit to read through, but it's there if you want to read it. But again, would have been better if it had the video. Oh, I wonder who that character is. Thankful Keisha's birthday is on YouTube Uncut. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, actually, is that the oldest like uncut like iconic moment? Because like I feel like you don't see like BB6 live feeds on YouTube or before. Yeah, like, but yeah, Keisha's birthday's on there though. B4 is gonna be fun next year. Yeah, it should be interesting. I don't know if it'll be as long as BB3. Then again, like I said, of Thailand, which obviously ended up being wrong. Mind you, I think Thailand, like, there's like extenuating circumstances with Thailand I didn't think of until I started writing the script. Basically, the Thailand, like, even though Marquesas is like a much more important season to the show, and like I had to talk about those things in Marquesas, like the things that make Thailand great are like a lot of the small moments, which made me have to like go in like a lot more detail on things like that. But then also it's like there's so many things that happen outside the show on Thailand that I kind of have to talk about, particularly around Brian Hayek's game. That and also fucking Gandia, like the fucking Ted and Gandia thing took a page, pretty much. So that's also a thing. Oh, fuck off. Didn't mean to do that.
You're either full of imagination.
Bryce got found. Oh, Bryce didn't win? Well, at least there's that.
Let me know when you figure
Wait, so Bryce made it further than me, though. That's fucked. How's Russell? Well, I'm too fair. I guess Russell made it further than Robin. Here's just villains, but still. Justin winning unanimously, is that a thing? Who's the final three? I had the branch still open before. Fuck. Yeah, either way.
That blows.
Oh, Jacob CT, Justin, Carsonian. Okay. I forgot Carsonian won one already, right?
You. Quarterless.
Actually, I don't remember who's won who had. Like, I just remember me and Bryce were the first two winners, and then what? It's Me Raccoon won, and then.
Oh yeah.
I think Matt's Forever won one, right? Yeah, at this point, I just forgot.
Rachel
You got second
really wants to
last
use
time.
this viewfinder. I'd love to get it
So
working
so
for
you're
her.
the Boston Rob.
Huh.
You got second
Looks like
one
I'm
time. You're gonna
capable of
win
prying
this
it open
time.
with the right tool.
Just forget the bad runs in between. I feel like BB4 is the first Big Brother Survivor season that didn't have the good people mentality and was more cutthroat. I don't agree with that. I think it very much had the good people mentality. The problem is that the good people didn't get to the end. I think that's an issue with that. Where like I think Jack, Erica, and David and like that group definitely had the like good people mentality. And then I think also like Robert, G, and Justin also felt like they were the good people. The problem is that Allison and June, who didn't, were the ones that got to the end.
I guess you could stab someone with a nail file.
If I could see uncut moment from before I start watching feeds, what would it be?
Sure, let's try it.
I feel like it's probably the well, actually, it wasn't on feeds though. Probably right. The you sealed my fate. No, I sealed your partner's fate. Like that's on feeds. I wouldn't think because that's like immediately after the challenge. Oh, it's just opening this, right? Just looked up BB feeds on YouTube, got triggered. I'm assuming. Oh, well, that's something. That's not what I thought it would be actually. Yeah, I still forget Celebrity Big Brother 3 happened.
That's not gonna work. I need to find something else. Looks like this one might actually be working.
What am I doing?
Looks like this one might actually be working.
Yeah, like I assume that the link would probably be like something
There just yet.
involving some not appropriate content. Because I feel like that's usually what you see of feeds. It's like when you look up like feeds, it's like usually like, oh, Jack and Sis hooking up or something dumb like that. I guess to be fair, probably not on like YouTube, you wouldn't think. Probably not. I mean, it probably is there though. You would think. I don't know.
I wonder if I could use this to get.
There we go. And again, I do not agree that Shayna was the best Celebrity Big Brother player, if that's what you're insinuating.
Dedication takes persistence.
Oh, you're talking about Todrick, isn't it? That's what you're talking about? Okay. Which if that's the case, then, like, debatably. Is he the best Celebrity Big Brother player? I mean, like, obviously he's the most, like, he's the most active player in terms of, like getting himself to the end. I guess you could debate him and Ross. I think he had more of a stranglehold than Ross did, but Ross probably had more potential to win a jury vote. Because again, Ross was in a position where like he was targeted by like Omarosa and was it just Omarosa? I feel like there was another person. Or no, I think it was Omarosa winning twice, right? And then he had and he was on the block twice. But either way, yeah, he wasn't like as like solidly positioned as Todrick was.
Your MacGyver skills are second to none.
But
probably
yeah, obviously Todrick like had zero chance of winning a jury vote, while I'm too fair. Ross had a zero chance of winning a jury vote, but at least he was getting votes. While Todrick literally only gets Cynthia or Misha, whichever one is. Like he literally gets the vote of whoever's the last person to leave the house.
Really should have showered this morning.
All right, here's the game. You find some people for us to spy on, and then you and I will
I think he is about right to tie them prop of his game, yeah. Yeah, I don't plan on talking about him ever again. Like, when would I even like talk about him again at this point? In terms of his game. Like, I guess if I were to do some sort of, like,
like global runner-up ranking. But even then, would I even bother including Celebrity Big Brother? I mean, I guess I did with like winners. I did include Celebrity Big Brother. I probably wouldn't in retrospect.
Hey, what do you say we
But yeah, it is a
swirls when we're done here?
yeah. I just don't plan on talking about him again. Where's Celebrity Big Brother rank? I think at the very bottom. Like I think it probably is the worst season of Big Brother I've ever watched. Like I mean, like obviously, like BB Can 8 is like kind of a weird one where I don't know where exactly that ranks. But it's like in like to be fair, like I would probably rather rewatch Celebrity Big Brother 3 than BB2 maybe, but that's because of length of season. But in terms of like the actual quality of the season itself, then yeah, I think it's I think it's oh, you forgot he lost. Like I feel like that's like such an integral part to assessing his game. Where if he won, like he's like by far the best Celebrity Big Brother player.
Loving this guy. What's he thinking right now?
Like it's the fact that he loses and loses like against anybody with like no one wanting to give him a vote is like thing that makes it tough to assess his game. I mean, I think I would go if we're talking about the games they played on that season: Todrick, Ross, Ricky. I don't know, like is Todrick just number one? Just I don't know. Is he just because it's like the thing about Todrick is that like. I mean, in comparison to Ross, I think there's a level of Ross that is like holding back when he's playing the game. Where like I think he is like so aware of perception that he's like holding back. Where like, and to fair, I think Todrick is aware of perception, but like kind of in a warped way. Where like he's aware of perception, but in a way that he thinks it all revolves around him. To where like he isn't like holding back within the game. So like I would have more confidence in Todrick on any given Celebrity Big Brother season than Ross, I feel like.
This is fun. Who's next?
Yeah, I don't mind Redemption Island in the pre-merge. Post-merge, I don't like. But even if we were going to have post-merge, then like, yeah, like end it at like Final 6, Final 7, somewhere around there. But ideally, yeah, it would just be merge. Again, this is so dumb too. The fact that they fucking kissed, so fucking stupid. This entire fucking game. Prostitutes.
Wait, you're a prostitute? But I'm a prostitute. Now who gets paid?
Yeah, this game sucks. This game's so fucking terrible. Oh my god.
Hey, are you alright?
What are we doing?
Excuse me?
Last I checked, you're supposed
I think Todrick lost his house, right? Or like he's like on the way to losing his house. That's the thing. Where it turns out he didn't own the mansion, he was renting it. And he's out of money. I think that's what the thing is.
Hell yeah. The honor student wants to show the school
Doesn't
delinquent
come up at the top anymore. I had to look up mansion.
How gracious of you.
Yeah, sued over house. Sued for $60,000 in rent. That's something. Ideal number of players at the merge? Probably 11.
Let's steal it. Okay. Or we could
I mean, I guess it matters like what we're starting at. I think if we're starting at 18, I think 11 or 12. If we are starting at 20, I could see the argument for 13.
And fuck it. I just want to take something that's not mine. All right. I'm going in.
But if we're starting at like 16, then probably like 9 or 10. Probably 10. I think it depends on what like the starting point is. Because really, I think it's more so like how long is the pre-merge? I think that's more of the question than like where do we merge?
Holy shit. Talk about committing to a performance. Better act fast.
What do we do?
Why is Survivor not start with 2 tribes anymore? Because they like small tribes. Like, that's literally a thing Jeff said, is like, that's part of new Survivors, smaller tribes. So, I'm assuming 33 and 43 and 44 are both going to be 3 tribe seasons.
Don't look at me. Look at Baywatch over here. I don't remember how to do
Amazing Race heading to Jordan and France.
Time to nut up or shut up.
Okay. France is pretty expected. Jordan's kind of a little bit out there. But. Again, like, I assume that they're going to go through a lot of was it Western Europe, right? Yeah, Western. Like they did last time, because it's like the easiest place to film for them right now. I didn't pay attention. I should have. Yeah, goddamn it. Tiffany's visiting Kylan. Well, good for them. I mean, I'm like, they're not dating, right? But yeah, good for them.
Okay, you can do this.
Love Gabon more than I like Tony. Probably.
I can't do it.
I mean, like, I love Tony, but it's like, yeah, I'm probably not on your Gabon level.
This woman needs help from someone who actually knows what they're doing.
Oh, and Lauren O'Connell combined.
Okay, fine.
I mean, I don't know if anyone can beat Bryce's love of Lauren O'Connell.
Arrest us?
That seems irrational.
It means you have to do everything in your power.
You want to see Kenny come back to Survivor again? Like, I wouldn't mind it. I'm not like dying for it though. Like, what if it happens? Cool. Like, I'm unexpected, but I'm good time with that happening. But not I'm like, I feel like there are like a good chunk of other people I'd rather see back at this point. But if we're like getting like one person from Gabon, probably Kenny.
Wow, I'm all better now.
Actually, I don't even think there's another real option.
Thank you. Yeah. Good work, everyone.
That I would actually want to see. I mean, like, Ace would be funny, but like, I don't know how Ace is gonna do in a modern season.
You're a hero.
Huh. I guess
Yeah, I mean, it probably like, I think Kenny's definitely number 1 from Gabon. You don't love Lauren anymore? Well, that's a shame.
Here, you are this.
Didn't Kylan have his threesome with Ashley? I believe there are rumors of was it Ashley? I thought it was wasn't it Elena?
Thanks.
And someone else, and Whitney. That's what it was, right? Elena and Whitney. Were those the 2? Like, but wasn't it like a thing that he wasn't it like an OnlyFans thing? I don't fucking remember. Whatever. Either way, yeah. Supposedly that's the thing.
I'm excessively sober right now. Right. Okay. Guess we're leaving now.
How far away are we from the end? I don't remember episode. Like, I remember episode 1 ends with the her causing the fire, which leads to nothing. This game is such shit. The more I'm thinking about it, this game is really shit. Crystal says she wanted to come back, but production hasn't called her. Yeah, that's what I would guess. I would probably give Gabon like a 7 or 8. Probably. I mean, like, it matters what the scale. Like, I mean, like, because it's like, I don't know if I would give any season a 1. Anywhere below an 8, you'll explode. Again, like, I think 7.5 is what is what I would guess. Yeah, like, I mean, again, yeah, between 7 and 8. I think it's higher than 7, but like, I don't know if it like quite reaches 8 for me. If it was Elena and Whitney, yeah, I think that's what it was, right? I mean, like, obviously I could just be wrong. Do I really want to look up Kylan, Whitney, Elena?
Great. It's a pile of trash. Yeah, an awesome pile of trash. Let's explore. You have fun, Chloe. I'm gonna go sit down. Rachel's been acting kind
I guess he's trying to get an X on the
since you left
beach,
the
I'm
park.
saying. That's the
What's
thing.
your deal?
I still find it fun. Like, the entire, like the amount of a lunatic Kylan seems to be, I just still find that funny. Yeah, Elena from BB-19, I'm pretty sure. Kind of lucky, man. I mean, I guess.
I've heard that actors are moody, but wow, Rachel.
I'm not moody. I just need some space. Is that alright with you?
It's playing Multiverse now. Oh, is it gone? When's the official release again?
I thought we were having a great day together.
Yeah, I do love how, probably because of you, I would guess, that on my analytics now it says that on categories your viewers watch or whatever, Multiverses shows up now. So that's something. Oh no, it's actually gone now. Okay, it was there. Yeah, it's gone now, actually. Now it's just chatting. Yeah, what channels have viewers in common with yours? It's Taryn. That's it. So yeah. They still have an official date yet for Multiverses? I think they would by now.
Yeah.
Hey, Engine Twitcher.
I know I'm not the easiest person to be around. I don't exactly
Again,
have tons of experience
talking random bullshit.
Yeah,
that's the thing. Like the with Kylan's, like the fact that like the entire like thing around Xavier's nephew happened, and he comes out of the house like obviously like still being like kind of hated by social media, but it's like kind of embraced by like the Big Brother community, like the Big Brother alumni and everything. It's like just kind of funny to me.
I still have no idea what's going on with Rachel.
Or the categories. I mean, it's literally if we're talking about the categories that people watch right now, it's literally just watching or just chatting. I mean, before I mean, there's like it's like it's mostly just that a lot. Like, obviously the channel's not big enough to where analytics are like too in depth. But like for these, yeah, like what channels do viewers have in common? What categories? Like, it's like very minimal on here, but. Yeah, before it had Multiverses. I know Fortnite was on there at one point. But yeah, things usually come and go. But yeah, like just chatting is usually the top one. And then Taryn has always been the streamer I've had the most commonalities with. And I think who's the other one? Puya was on there not too long ago too. And then there's another one too, but I don't remember what it was anymore. But yeah. I have to cover All-Star Shore. I think I'm good. I might watch it, but I'm not gonna fucking bother covering it. Open beta comes in July. Guessing September, October for official date.
Grades and all the perfect little Victoria chases kissing your perfect ass. But seriously, fuck you.
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, Marina from
See you around, you can't leave.
From Circle Brazil is on there for some reason, which is like such a random choice.
Don't go.
Who here's watching hot tub streams? I've literally never watched a hot tub stream in my life. I do love how like Twitch fucking recommends me. How do you pronounce her name?
The way I ruin everything else in my life.
Amaranth or whatever her name is.
What is this exactly?
Yeah, like she's always in my like recommended channels. It's like why? Like something more.
Fuck. Are you actually going to make me say it?
This game is such shit. Exactly. This is such a shit game. No U-turns yield fast forward speed bumps. Why not? That's something I didn't love about
I know. Weird, right?
About 33 is like it was a lot more streamlined, obviously.
The best day I've had since my
no Katie Bentz?
Died.
Are you a big Katie Bentz person?
Ruined it just now. The way I ruin everything.
Is Katie Bentz the one I'm thinking? It is the Life is Strange. Yeah, it's the voice actors for stuff. I've seen like one of her streams before. But yeah, I guess not enough people watch her streams for her to show up on my thing.
Chloe,
yeah, well, I've seen of her though. I do like, but it's just like also probably not gonna ever actually watch a full stream of hers.
Amber and I'm Chloe Price. It's not that.
I do like how like she is like really embracing the Life is Strange community though, where she does like all these like interviews with
Because I can't.
with voice actors, and like I know she did like a Among Us game with them and stuff like that. Phil hates strategy. I mean, again, it's not Phil though that's making the decision. It's Elise, whatever her name is, and her husband. I don't remember their names anymore. What's her name? Elise. Okay, I can't even pronounce that. Doganieri, whatever. Yeah, and then Bertram, whatever. They're the ones making decisions. He's fucking 82. I didn't realize he was that old. Goddamn. Amaranth. Okay.
Fuck this place.
Currently playing Mario Strikers demo. Fantastic. Well, that's cool. There's a new one coming out. Again, that shows you how much I pay attention to Nintendo at this point. Oh, yeah. Battle League? How many are there? I've only played the original. I've never even played... Oh, is there only three? This is only the third one? Wow, they haven't made one since the Wii? I really thought they did. Oh, they just fucking, like, remastered it or something? Is that what it is? Or... Oh, no, that is the Battle League that's talking about. Yeah, that's weird. I really thought there would have been more by now. Oh, this is where we smash everything? Fuck this game. Heard Amaranth isn't a sexual goddess. It could have fooled me.
You know,
Or it just sounds like Elizabeth Holmes.
Can't take your eyes off
That's
her.
something. Who, like, isn't Rachel... I don't remember. I feel like, if I remember right, doesn't Rachel Amber's voice actors, like, not look anything like Rachel Amber? I do forget. I guess that's like most... I guess actually... Maybe I'm misremembering this. It's probably a different character. Yeah, I did see this like Twitch recap thing. Like, it's such a weird thing. Like, I've never seen this before. But, yeah, like, you can look at like all these different stats that are public. And that's insane. Like, 10,000 chat messages this month. Like, that's a lot. Yeah. Only have 16 Best Picture winners left. Well, good luck. Hopefully it's not shit one.
I've never understood.
There's a new Pokemon called Lechonk or Lechonk.
Million pictures of us, and now
That's
one
okay.
of them showed that you were gonna leave when I needed you most.
New Strikers comes out Friday.
Fuck cameras.
That's cool. Do I not like this game? I fucking hate this game. Only reason I'm playing this is because I plan on doing a retrospective of it at the end of the year. So it's like I need to replay it at some point. Well, I don't need to, but like I feel like I should. But yeah, I really hate this game. Again, the more time went on, I was like, I don't like I probably don't hate this game as much as I think. And then like replaying it now, I'm like, oh yeah, I do fucking hate this game.
If you want to rip a family apart from the inside, it's important to bring the proper tools.
Vote in the bracket. What is this bracket? Someone's doing this like big player ranking thing. Yeah, I don't care enough to run through all these. I guess actually not that many of them are open. Ah, fuck it, let's run through the ones that are open. Janelle or Libra? Actually, that's fuck. I don't know. Like I guess Janelle, but like Libra would like probably be better if she had 4 times to play. But I guess Janelle. Janelle's like 80%. That's something. Jessica or Nicole? Come on. Fucking have Jessica. What? Jessica's beating Nicole? What? Fuck me. Okay. Yeah. And that's Twitter for you, but what the fuck? Portia versus Alyssa. I mean, probably Portia. And obviously Alyssa's winning. I think this would be a fun game. Like, is like my choice going to be at the bottom every time? Danny or Alyssa? I would say Danny. Okay, Danny's beating Alyssa, so that's something. James or Michelle? Big Meech. It's James. Ovi or Haley? I mean, it's Haley. Marvin or Chicken George? I'm Marvin. I love how Chicken George is almost beating Marvin. What the fuck is this vote? Brett versus Bailey. Bailey's obviously gonna win, yeah. What the fuck is this vote? Actually, let's scroll through all the ones before. I think that'll be fun too. Dana beat Alex. I would actually disagree. Oh, wait, Alex from BB19. Oh, still, I would disagree with that, but still, it's like, I was thinking it was Alex from BB9. But even then. I feel like that's a more anti-Alex vote, right? I feel like most of the people voting here don't know who the fuck Dana is. Gordon Ramsay's in Mr. Beast's new video. That's something. I've literally only watched one Mr. Beast video my entire life, and that was the Squid Game one. Really hate Nicole. Yeah, I mean, Nicole Anthony. This is Nicole Anthony, by the way. But yeah, definitely the fan base turned against Nicole Anthony after 22. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the matchups are random. Doesn't seem like there's any seeding going on here. Shelly beat Elena. That's obvious from Twitter. Which, to be fair, it's also accurate, but still. Ooh, that's a close one. Matt Hoffman versus Shelly Poole. Matt Hoffman won. That's right, but that's kind of close. Jeremy Bibby. Okay, this is like really revisionist history, isn't it? Jeremy BB15 beat Christmas. Like, as much as like you could say, okay, Christmas is obviously like terrible, whatever. Jeremy was worse. Like, Jeremy was definitely a worse person than Christmas was on either of her Big Brother seasons. And also obviously made it to the end of the game twice, while Jeremy was a third boot. Yet Jeremy won against Christmas. Whatever. Eric Stein beat Jesse Kowalski. That's a travesty there. Jesse Kowalski should win every poll. Frank beat Tiffany Russo. Andy beat Caitlyn. Only with 69% of the vote, though. That's really sad. Nokomis demolished Pow Pow. Allison beat Annie. Amanda beats Aaron, obviously. Jamaica beat Sam. It's fine. Bunky beat Audrey. Yeah, that's about right. Okay, this is also fucking Cody Nixon beat Spencer Clausen. I guess.
Wait.
I mean, like, does this specify best player or is it favorite player? I guess it doesn't say either, so I guess it's whatever. Obviously, it's just like them picking their favorites. But if we're doing like best player, like, this is really egregious. At points. Yvette beat Devin. Yeah, some of these matchups are really bad. Amy versus Krista, that's kind of a funny one. Brittany versus Caleb. Brittany BB23 versus Caleb. Holly beat Bella. That's something. Casey beat Annalise. I guess that actually makes sense. Never mind. I feel like I remember like Casey obviously being hated for the challenge, but again, against Annalise, I guess that does make sense.
Hey, where's my marker?
Do you have to do that?
Oh, there it is.
Nicole Anthony versus SB as a character? I would have Nicole Anthony. SB is one that like was kind of like she wasn't shown in the show that much. Like her during the Christian round, she starts to get content, and like it is fun content where like she's like
what do you care?
Like screw her team and that sort of thing. But
getting into your personal business.
I feel like Nicole Anthony's the better character. You have to get through all the 80s and 90s movies. Well, that's something. It's kind of a weird order you did. What's even Best Picture in that time period? We'll lie. I was calling Angela and Casey Furniture during BB20. Yeah, but I mean, I think it was mostly Angela. But yeah, like with Casey, like I think the like the Twitter community always liked Casey more than like any other member of Level 6, though.
Sometimes people need you, though.
Why do people hate Casey on the challenge? She's just boring. I mean, same thing with like the fact, like why they don't like her on Big Brother. It's like she's just really boring. She doesn't do any, like she doesn't bring any entertainment to the show. Yeah, she continuously gets cast. You stand Casey on Big Brother? Well, that's a poor choice. I still like find it funny that Casey beat fucking Tyler. I think I talked about this before, that in one of my old like Let's Play channels, like I did a massive rant on like Casey beating Tyler. I remember I was playing AC Unity, and like it was just like the videos like me just ranting about how fucking how annoyed I am that Casey won. That's something. Yeah, she's on Challenge 38 for some reason. Went through the 20s through 60s. Rewatched Ray watched, then 70s, then post 2000s. Is Casey a better strategist than John A? Probably. No, it's still up. I'm not gonna say what it is because it's like, okay, there we go. Mouse like got stuck for a second, but it's the channel where I archive all my footage from on. Like it's just literally like 6,000. Actually, is it 6,000? How many videos are on this channel? But it's literally just a whole bunch of like 30-minute clips of gameplay. It didn't do well at all. It didn't do well at all. Like, yeah, I mean, it like has less subscribers than my fucking Moranian Review Live channel has. And at this point, I don't obviously I don't care about it. Like it's there. Like I only tried for like the first like few months, and after I was like kind of well, yeah, this is not going anywhere. But I might as well still upload all my footage here. Yeah, this is back in what 2017 I started it. Yeah, it was immediately after Origins. That's what made me start it. Is I played Origins, finished it on my own. I replayed it like in a really quick playthrough, but then I was like, all right, when I do my like next 100% playthrough, I'll record it, and that's when I'll do it. And that's what that channel is. Doesn't that tell you how many videos there are? Because it's a lot. Like I can tell you that. Because again, it's literally all of my gameplay footage from the last 5 years. Since November 16th, 2017. Like all of my game footage that is not streamed is pretty much on that channel. Is there a way that you can look up how many videos there are? I just want to see. Like, it's a ridiculous number.
Are you sure about that? I got kind of a different message this afternoon.
If Johnny and Tony won Final Reckoning, do I think Tony would have stolen the money or Johnny would have stolen the money from Tony? No.
How to talk about this?
I don't think he would have. Mainly because I think that is to him a different situation than with Sarah. Like, I think with Sarah there was never really a debate. Like I think it was kind of an obvious choice for him. With Tony though, it's a genuine friend of his, and also one that is starting a family and like actually needs the money. While Johnny doesn't actually need the money that bad at that point.
And that woman.
So yeah, like I don't think he
not my mom. Oh.
he would have done it.
I'm not surprised. I felt like my dad's been lying about something for a while.
Oh, this is the end of episode 1, isn't it? We're 2 hours in the stream, though. God damn it. Okay, yeah, we're definitely not. I wanted to see if there was, like, maybe a chance if I, like, went really all out tonight that we could finish it tonight. There's no fucking way. I don't even know if I want to do all of episode 2 then. I feel like, technically the halfway point is, like, I think when you start to play in episode 2. Because, like, episode 3 is not as long, and then obviously Farewell is, like, super short.
I never want to see his fucking face again.
What's more entertaining, Casey or JD? Oh, from the challenge, probably Casey, but it's like they're both bad. I love my headset's like literally about to fall off my face. There we go. Really like to see John A on Big Brother. Yeah, I think she could do well on Big Brother. I don't think she's like the greatest strategist in the world, but I think she could do very well socially.
Forgot that anything had changed.
Or she's like propped up as like a good political player on the challenge, but she's actually like, I think like in terms of like actual social strategy games, she would not do that great. But I think again, I think she would do very well at building social relationships. Do you want Parker to go on challenge? I wouldn't be opposed to it, but it's not like I'm dying to see Parker on the challenge.
Like I was gonna die, but my dad, he carried me down the mountain. I still remember the smell of his coat. And how calm he was.
Was there a Shane and Sharon rant? Probably, too. Probably a lot. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of rants on that.
He was just so strong, you know? I felt safe.
Yeah, he's like, at this point, I don't commentate over it, but, like, again, I used to, like... That's why even, like, when starting off, there was never really a chance of, using game audio in videos, because like all my game footage has like me talking over it.
Chloe, I owe you an apology.
Yeah, I think this is the longest I've gone without, because like last time I posted anything was May 4th. So that's literally the last time I've played a game that I haven't streamed. And that was just Horizon, like random free roam stuff.
I mean it. Whatever's going
It's been a while since I've played just a game on my own.
And new and awesome, and you had the courage to tell me that you feel it too. And I treated you like shit.
Courage? I don't know if I'd call it that. More like blind desperation.
More excited for Resident Evil 4, KH4, probably KH4. Like Resident Evil 4 is like, I like Resident Evil, but I'm not like a massive Resident Evil fan. And like at the end of the day, it's like, it's not really my new I do really like Resident Evil 4. It's like I have a level of nostalgia for it, but I need a remake. It's cool we're getting a remake, and I'll play it, but I'm not like dying for it either. While like KH4 is like the continuation, so it's like I'm more interested in that.
Only because you showed up at the last minute and.
What about Drew? When he was picking on Nathan?
Only watch the next challenge season for Jay? Well,
right in his face.
Hopefully he's there for long then.
And almost got punched in the head.
See? You're the real thing, Chloe.
Do I find it disturbing the biggest superfan of strategy on the Circle cast, Alex gets called a loser for being a fan of strategy? Does he get called a loser for being a fan of strategy? Is that what he's being called a loser for?
I guess tomorrow they'll be held away.
But
my mom might skip grounding and just go straight to the death
not
penalty.
great.
And my dad will definitely punish me.
Oh, my dying to see on the challenge is realistic. I mean, some of the people were getting on CBS. And then, I mean, really, realistically, I'm not dying for anyone. Like, I don't really care that much as long as it's a competent cast. But who's even realistic anymore? Like, what shows? I mean, I guess like Big Brother people are realistic.
What I wouldn't give to leave this
Like
place.
even Survivor, like they're not even bothering to cast from Survivor that much on the main show.
Are you serious? There's nothing keeping me here.
So
Nothing more. So
PS5's been out for 4 years? No, it's been out for 2 years, right?
Pack your bags. I'm serious. Let's do it, Chloe.
Came out what, end of 2020? Basically, PS4. I have PS4 footage. If that's what we're talking about. Oh yeah, we did get a Dragon Age title. I don't even remember what it is anymore though. I've never been a big Dragon Age. Dreadwolf, is that the one? Yeah. Yeah, cool. I'll be interested in seeing it.
Thank you.
Seeing how it goes. I'm not expecting it to look the greatest, but we'll see. And what was BioWare's last game? Was it Andromeda? Is that the point that we're at with BioWare? If that's the case, then yeah, they really need to step it up. Oh, fucking Anthem. Anthem and fucking Andromeda. So yeah, they're yeah, they need some help. But yeah, I always wanted to get into Dragon Age. Like I tried playing Origins one time and got like bored after 5 minutes when I realized that there's no voice acting, right? I think that was what annoyed me. So I was like, I'll probably play it later, and then never did. And I played Inquisition, and like I like really hate how Inquisition's made. Like it's a good game, but like the structuring of it to where like you're really forced to do a lot of like side content and everything to progress through story is like really annoying. Why is she crying? I mean, I mean, like I know, like in story, it's like what her dad's cheating on her her mom. Is that really it? Is that really all that she's crying for now? This is so dumb. Like this entire fucking game is so fucking stupid. So our essay is more realistic than most. Kind of. I mean, what's funny is that it might actually be funny to the point where, like, yeah, like probably like Australian Survivor Star essay are probably more realistic than most Survivor US people. Yeah, we've talked about challenge spoilers, which is like I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I really thought they were gonna fucking give Rachel superpowers. Like to me, it's like I talked about that with my Life is in Life is Strange 1. It's like I always thought it would have been cool if they connected Max and Rachel through both of them having superpowers. And I thought that's maybe what they were gonna do here, but then they just don't. Instead, she's like just screaming while burning a tree for like no reason. So fucking stupid. Like this doesn't even play into anything, right? Like outside of the barn thing that they went at the beginning of the episode being burnt in episode 3. Like I'm pretty sure that's like the only actual difference that stems from this. Marcus Sam would have been good. I don't know if they need to be on the flagship show. I think they'd be good on Challenge Australia. Which again, like I think like which too bad they might be on for all we know. Actually, I don't know, like because like filming was probably not too long after like Australian Survivor Blood vs. Water aired. So it's like I don't know if they would have gone out so quickly. But yeah, they would be. I think they would be good for that though. I see Survivor Spencer's most recent thumbnail. I have not looked at that Survivor Spencer. Why is her hair fucked there?
I want my fucking money.
This game's such shit. Whatever. Want more Life is Strange? I mean, not really, but I guess I'll start episode 2. But yeah, I just want to get this done so that I don't have to, like, I'm not kind of like forced to play a game for a while. Because like this is the last game that I need to play that I'm making a video on this year.
I can't believe playing a show at the old mill.
Be on Factions. I haven't played that much Factions, but what I played, it's fine. Obviously never got too into it. What was I trying to look up? Survivor Spencer, that's what it was.
I see you slipping.
God damn, oh my fucking god, I can't type Spencer for save my life. There we go.
But you will respect me.
Hello, Black Hal.
What the fuck? That's so stupid. Oh, what the fuck?
Don't be surprised if one day I'm just out of here. Let me know if you need an accomplice.
It's the video's called High from Survivor 42 has lost his mind. The thumbnail is High with a bubble that says kill all Republicans. It's so stupid.
And that woman was definitely not your mom.
Like really, how ridiculous is that? Maybe Chloe could have been the cause of the powers in the alternate universe. Yeah, that would have been cool too. To make Chloe like the connective piece between their powers. I do feel like there's like so much they could have done in terms of like connecting Max and Rachel in a really cool way, but then they just don't do it. I feel like I truly believe the writers of this game had never played the original Life is Strange. I feel like they were given like an outline of what happens and then never actually played it because like this script makes no fucking sense when you're comparing it to like, even though I still think it's the script shit anyway, but like the actual script, like in like comparing it to Life is Strange 1, like it makes no sense. I'm trying to look up who wrote this. Zach Garris. What else did he do?
Okay. Reality check time.
Did he do he did fucking wait, he was the director on Life is Strange True Colors?
Rachel and then Rachel really
he works for Telltale now. That's actually a pretty bad sign.
Actually agreed to leave from here. Right?
Yeah, he's vice president of story development for Telltale.
What?
Miss Price, the last
he was director on Life is Strange True Colors.
You recall what that was?
How weird. You would think he would be able to, like, he directed what is the best written Life is Strange game, while also having written the worst Life is Strange game. Whatever. Will 23 be next 2017 gaming? Could be. We'll see how, like, if, like, production's still slowed down from COVID and everything, or development still slowed down. But, again, like, I mean, we know a lot of good games are coming out next year. I mean, even this year is, like, pretty solid. Like, I feel like we're in a bit of a lull right now, but it started off really strong, and it still has the potential to end strong. Watch 2 minutes of Survivor Spencer's last video. It's called Hi, a Child. Isn't he like under 18? Isn't that a thing we've talked about before?
Witnesses saying you were involved in bullying Nathan Prescott.
Thinking Niece's greatest character ever, according to production.
Then how do you explain the desecration of Mr. Prescott's
I think for some reason they love her. There has to be at least one Australian Survivor person. I mean, I think Challenge Australia, I'm assuming there's going to be a lot. Because again, like I think the way they're going to do the show is that it's going to be people from reality shows from the network it's on, which is Network 10 or Channel 10 or whatever the fuck it's called, the same channel as Australian Survivor. So it's like I feel like it's going to be a lot of Australian Survivor people.
And Chloe's situation is less sensitive?
I do not discuss other students' situations. We are here to discuss.
Nothing feels better than laughing at the stupidity as Survivor Spencer. Something I do find really funny is like I feel like his channel like furthers my point of like how pointless it is to have like footage in like certain videos. Where like you look at his like when, you know, on YouTube when you scroll over a video that has footage, like it gives you like the preview of like what the video is. Like literally right now, you go through his ranking every Survivor player 1 through 42, ranking every player from Survivor 42, and is Marianne the worst player? It all has the same clip preview. That means that he's essentially just using the same footage over and over and over again, just having his voiceover. Which makes it, which again, like, adds the point of, like, what's the point of having the footage then?
I'm sorry you feel that way, but your
whatever.
misbehavior is real and serious.
Is Survivor Spencer going to become Big Brother Spencer? I mean, he should. I think he would have a lot more fun doing Big Brother Spencer. Yeah, just imagine him talking about the cookout. I think that'll be hilarious.
The minute you left school grounds without permission.
Except for Starfield, I'm like,
What does that mean?
I don't know, I'm like fine on Starfield. It could be good.
You forced my hand.
Was it? What was the last game? I mean, we just came out of like Fallout 76, so it's like kind of a lot of prove. But
What? Yesterday was all
yeah,
me.
could be good. I'm interested. Like, I'm interested in it. I don't know if I'm gonna buy an Xbox to play it necessarily. It got delayed, right? It got delayed next year. Yeah.
I've been down
Forgot about that too.
told me. You're better than this.
Yeah, what are we like? How many games have gotten delayed to next year already?
See, Chloe was afraid I'd get in trouble or hurt, so she came with me. But only to keep me safe. I'm just
Oh yeah, she doesn't get expelled until now. I'm an idiot. This is where she gets
to
expelled.
my level. Can you forgive me?
I forgot. Even if we let her take the blame, we still get expelled anyway, right? That's the dumb thing too.
Sure. We're cool.
Yeah, we talked about All-Star Shore for some reason. I don't remember who's on the cast outside of Marina.
It's true.
Oh, did it get officially announced? Oh, I didn't realize it got officially announced already.
Really is an amazing.
Oh, we got like fucking cast photos and everything. I don't know who these people are. Angelina Pivarnik from Jersey Shore, yeah, something. Bethan Kershaw from Georgie Shore. Blake Hortzman from Bachelor in Paradise. Chloe Ferry. I feel like I've heard of Chloe Ferry from Georgie Shore. Who's Chloe Ferry? Oh, she was on Celebrity Big Brother. That's why I know who she is. Wait, she's younger than me. What the fuck? She looked old. Like, I didn't think she was... Okay. Well, that's something. Giannina Gibelli? Who the fuck is this? Love is Blind? She's pretty hot. James Tyndale from Georgie Shore. Joey Exix from X on the Beach. Wait, Johnny Middlebrooks is on it? I didn't realize that. Johnny Middlebrooks is on it. Because he's on the challenge right now. That's really weird.
But it's not like she kidnapped me. We were in it together.
Karimi Pinter from Acapulco Shore. There's an Acapulco Shore.
Yes.
Potro. Alright, whatever. Marina looks different. Holy shit. That does not look like the Marina I remembered. Okay. Well, I guess it's really just the hair. It's like an afro now instead of in braids.
Oh, I think we're clear, Principal Wells. Someone like Rachel, but not my
And
daughter.
then, though, it doesn't look that much like her.
Excuse me?
But whatever.
You have a list of students
Ricardo I don't know who that is. Trina. Yeah, I don't know who she is. Yeah, I don't know who any of these people are except for Marina. And even like it's so why is she here? Like, isn't this random that she's the fucking Circle Brazil, but like everyone else is from like some sort of dating show?
You have no right.
That feels really random.
This is because she's on financial aid, isn't it? Oh, I get it. This is
MasterChef, Australian Survivor, Amazing Race Australia. That's what I'm expecting.
Well?
It feels weird it's gonna have MasterChef people, but yeah.
Just calm down.
After everything she's been through in the last 2 years, you should be ashamed of yourself.
What is this?
Mrs.
Alright, is this list of BBUS female players, best female players accurate? Nicole, I would not have Monica on there. Danielle and Lisa, June, Allison, Erica.
I understand, Mr. Wells. There is no doubt that Chloe's behavior must improve. But given what we've just learned about the negative influence she was under, I hope you will allow her just one more chance.
Miss Amber, I am as surprised as I am disappointed in you.
I understand.
Is there supposed to be a joke here? No. What kind of name is Bethan? I don't even know.
Still, we will not be suspending you at this time. But you have squandered our
don't think Survivor Spencer's ever watched Big Brother. Wouldn't be that surprising.
Assistant first period. And you will no longer be involved in Blackwell's performance of The Tempest.
No.
Yeah, I knew this was filmed decent while ago. But it's weird though that this, like, the cast dropped yesterday officially, yet one of the guys on it is already off doing another show for them. It's kind of a weird thing.
Your discipline is still pending, Miss Price.
Ray.
But yeah, I'm not gonna bother covering it. I don't know who any of these people are. Nor do I care. I might watch it, but I might talk about it in my
There's a reason
in my thing. Was it? You're in reality TV. But yeah, I'm not gonna cover it.
Victoria Chase.
Although, number one post now I go on my Reddit is someone talking about they just finished their Thailand rewatch.
Chloe is upset for her friend. But
just finished the first one. Favorite moment is the Helen. By the way, I regret not putting. This video's not even out yet. But I did do my top jury speech video. I regret not putting Ted on there. I should have. Or at least had him as an honorable mention, because I want that to be a conclusive video where I talk about all of the final trial performances that I pretty much, or final jury speeches, that I considered notable. I should put Ted's on there. But it is what it is. I'm not gonna go back and redo the video.
Get your head out of your ass, Wells. Chloe, you seriously think yesterday was Little Miss Sunshine's idea?
Miss Amber
I forgot Seafood came out this year. How's the scene still going? I don't fucking know. If it quacks.
This shouldn't be so hard. If it looks like a duck and it quacks like a duck, then it's gotta be a fucking duck, right?
I could add it, but I don't know if I care enough to
Rachel
just to do it just for that once. If there were multiple, then maybe I would do it. But just for the one jury speech, it's I don't care enough.
She just wants attention. Can't take her goody.
I know why I didn't put it on. I didn't put it on because most of it is him asking Clay what is a racist or whatever. But he does have a pretty fun quip to Brian before that. I think may have been worth mentioning.
Miss Price will be suspended for the rest of the school year.
By the way, I do love Ted. I don't love Ted, but I like Ted's when he votes for Brian. That's something I didn't remember. Is that he explicitly says, "This is not a vote for you. This is a vote against Clay." He said, "This vote should have been very easy, but you made it very difficult," or something. Which is that pretty much says that sums up Brian's game.
Ray.
Come on, Chloe.
I do find it so funny, how Brian is one of the most dominant, has one of the most dominant games in the history of the show in terms of controlling how the game played out from beginning to end. He never loses a grip on the game, but he has such terrible jury management that it really undoes all of the goodwill that he gets for controlling the game in my eyes.
Mrs. Price.
I'm Rose. This is James. I'm sorry we had to meet like this.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sure for you this is an unusual circumstance.
We really should be going. Nice
I don't even remember this episode that well at this point. I remember this is the best episode of Before the Storm, if I remember right.
Mom,
I'll see you in the parking lot.
Hey, Chloe.
Why do I hate the way Brian plays game? Because he uses racism and misogyny as a way to propel his game.
You know I was supposed to have today off,
Which
right?
feels very icky.
Sorry, that might totally fail.
Because, like, this is the thing about Brian's game, is that Brian is a player that plays off of stereotypes. Like, he is a player that, the way he plays is that he makes assumptions. Like, essentially, this is how, like, a used car salesman works. But, like, he takes it to the game of Survivor, where, like, he sees the players around him, he makes assumptions about them, and then he uses those assumptions to try to bond with people. But he makes because again, like, the way he does is that he sees Ken, sees that he's a cop. He's like, oh, he must be racist. Let's try to bond with him over being racist. When, like, he's like, that's a, like, bad read also, because Ken isn't racist, which leads to Ken being pissed off that he would try to bond with him over being racist. It's fucking dumb, like a lot of the shit Brian Heidick does, but it still works out for him. But yeah, like, then the misogyny, like, immediately after the merge, we see all the guys sitting together, and, like, he says, oh, this is exactly what should happen. The women should be cooking and cleaning for us, or whatever. It's like, this is clearly like him trying to bond the men together through being misogynistic, which is, like, again, it's not it's not an effective strategy it doesn't even work then, but it would 100% not work now. Like, if this was the modern day, like, Brian Heidick is the fucking first boot for doing shit like this. But it's like, at the time, it's like, it still didn't game in favors, but it didn't, like, I mean, like, too fair, I did think it helped bonding with, like, Clay. But it's a fucked game. It's such a fucked game.
Served me well.
I really hate how Brian Heidick plays the game. And, like, again, it is an effective game in getting him to the end. But even then, it's just a very, very icky game to talk about. Like, I spent a lot of time talking about it in the review, where that's another reason. Like, again, the review is as long as it is because, like, you got all these little moments to talk about, but then also you have to talk about a lot of the racism and everything that happens off screen. Where I think Brian's winning, like, the part where I talk about the winner of the season, I think it's the longest out of any of the retrospectives I've done.
Way to get to my stash.
Do I think the edit would have shown Brian being racist if he had lost? Maybe, maybe not. I mean, they show him being misogynistic. Like, they openly show him being misogynistic in a position where, like, we get talk about how misogynistic Clay is, but we never see him actually be misogynistic. Yet we openly see Brian be misogynistic. Yet we have Helen in confessional, say that, yeah, essentially, like, say that, oh, Clay and Ted are misogynists, but, like, not lumping Brian in that.
Trusty keeper of my graffiti pens.
It's weird. One gotta go. I think Ubisoft's fuck Ubisoft. Get rid of Ubisoft. Yeah, it's just one has to go. Fuck, it's Ubisoft. Fuck Ubisoft. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, it's Ubisoft. It's not Sega. Like, Sega at least has Yakuza. Sega owns Atlas, which makes Persona. It makes Shin Megami Tensei. It's like, there's good stuff there. Then what? Capcom has Resident Evil, Devil May Cry. Then obviously Square Enix, like Final Fantasy. Like, I mean, yeah, I think Square. Like, if I'm going to rank these, I think it's Square Enix, Sega, Capcom, Ubisoft for me. Where just fuck Ubisoft at this point. I went from Ubisoft to the 3D Rayman game. Yeah, they're not going to do it, are they? Make 100,000 channel point redemption something cool. What can you even do for channel points? I literally never touched the channel points thing. I don't even know what's even on there.
I've got to get the
so like, there's only 5 things that they even allow you to do. Or there's like 5 default ones that they give you. Yeah. I literally like never even looked at it until now. Mariah most likely to return from 42, obviously. And she's going to be the winner of 46. How funny would that be? If they was that emo of the... Actually, that would be funny if you get it to be like a finger up his nose or something. That's what I thought it was at first. Gift your sunglasses, yeah, that's a thing.
Jackpot. Wait. What the hell? Damn it, Justin.
Force me to play a game? I mean, what game would it be?
Fuck every inch of this place. I wish I could tag it from floor to ceiling. But with skill watching.
Who's more misogynistic, Cookout Men, or... I mean, it's Brian, Clay, and Ted. Like, it's not even close.
Then I'm out. Cool?
Okay. But try to make it fast, will you?
Bug Snacks? Yeah, I mean, that could happen. I still own Bug Snacks. How much is Bug Snacks at this point? I didn't realize Bug Snacks was on PC. $24? Kind of a lot, but yeah. Oh fuck, we just got the fucking title screen? Oh no. What the fuck? I thought we were so much further in this episode. Yeah, I think that would be funny though, to play Bug Snacks. Yeah, Danganronpa. I at least own Danganronpa already. Fortunately, played Animal Crossing New Horizons. I mean, I don't like that'd be like what? How much is a Switch nowadays? It's like 300 still, right? So it's like what, $360 investment? Yeah, I was surprised the Spider-Man PC. I didn't hear about Spider-Man PC beforehand. It makes sense, obviously, because like that's the like. By the way, this is a dumb thing. Like I hear people talk about like, oh, what's the point of owning a Sony console if they're just going to move everything to the PC? It's like you realize they're like releasing things on PC like 4 or 5 years after the original game came out, right? You realize that's the point of these games coming to PC is to promote their new games. That makes you want to buy their consoles because you don't want to wait 4 to 5 years for the games to come to PC. Like that is the point of the games coming to PC is like promotion for the new game. So again, like that makes sense that Spider-Man's coming because obviously Spider-Man 2 is coming out next year. Yeah, actually I hadn't heard those rumors. So I didn't know that was coming. Yeah, I heard Returnal and what was the other one? What was the other PlayStation exclusive? What was the other? I don't even remember anymore. Either way, like I heard other ones, but I did not hear Spider-Man.
Later.
Is Clay Bryan's only winning scenario? Yes. Like maybe Ted.
Looks like David's here.
I think Ted would be the other one, if there is one. But against Jan, Jan gets the votes of the 3 Sukjai, and then also probably Ted at that point, due to being upset at Brian. Then you get, but even then, that's like kind of wonky, to be honest. Like that's probably actually not an outright terrible situation for him. But then again, like also Jake would be like more incentivized to vote for Jan than like Clay. But then again, I think he still goes Brian. Yeah, I think Brian probably still wins. But then again, if we're talking about this being a situation where Brian had just voted out Clay, that might obviously change things. But like again, it comes down to Ted in that situation. Against Helen, he outright loses. He loses Ted for sure against Helen. And then against Ted, I think it could be like a bit more questionable.
Can we do this?
I don't think I can handle another
I think Sukjai goes Ted.
To handle things for you.
Suchai minus Jake, because Jake was always voting Brian. But then at that point, like, is Helen gonna vote Brian over Ted in that situation? Like, really, I think Helen probably becomes the deciding vote, right?
If my mother has
But I think, like realistically, it's like it's a lot of scenarios where Brian is like has 3 votes like automatically against him in almost every scenario, and he needs to sweep the remaining 4 votes. And a lot of those votes are very wonky, which is a lot of the reason why like people claim that like, oh, Brian Heidick, he had 4 locked in jury votes and like was never gonna lose. And it's like, that's not the case. I mean, like, he has 2 pretty locked in jury votes in Jake and Jan, in this in the Clay scenario, but then also has 3 absolute locked jury votes against him. To where it's like he's fighting for the 2 votes in Helen and Clay, which again are likely votes for him because he does do active work in turning them against Clay. But also I think Clay just being lazy and everything like was a part of it anyway. But like again, like he does do active work in turning them against Clay. But like it's not a guarantee that that's going to work after he had just blindsided both Helen and Clay, and also like doesn't own up to his game at all at Final Tribal, where he puts the blame on Helen and Clay, where he's like. Like when like Helen asks him, why'd you blindside me? He's like, oh, you were drawing in the sand. Like he brings that up like a billion fucking times, like as excuse of why he blindsided Helen, even though really he was going to the entire time anyway, because he always planned on going to the end of Clay by the end game. So like because I like through the rewatch, I don't think he 100% decided he was going to the end of Clay. Until like relatively late, but I still think it was around Final 6, Final 7. I think at the point where like Clay blows up on Jake, and then Helen approaches him saying that like we need to take out Clay because like Clay sucks. I think that was like when he was like, okay, yeah, I'm taking Clay to the end. But that's still before the point where like Ted and Helen are drawing in the sand, which like he claims is like the thing that like that caused your downfall or whatever.
Plan to.
Yeah, Brian's. I don't remember what I said on my Final Tribal performance video, but in retrospect, yeah, Brian's Final Tribal performance is really bad.
From now on, I will be assisting your mother in a few areas.
Where yeah, he really just does not own up to his game. Mind you, it's an era in Survivor where like I don't think it mattered that much to own up to his game. Like I think if this like he is essentially the coach or the mic if this had been modern Survivor. If he has the exact same performance, I think he loses a modern jury vote. Mind you, he's against Clay, so it's Clay. But like, if he's against like competent competition, I think he loses that jury vote in a modern day with that performance, because I don't think that's the performance that people respect. But he does like a lot of that is under the
David feels
context of like him knowing that it's not going to work. So like that's what makes it like kind of tough to assess. Because like he does say openly right before Tribal that I don't want them to look at me as a cutthroat player or whatever. And I think that is the accurate read for that jury. I don't think that jury would have respected him more if he had like said, yeah, fuck you, I never cared about any of you, whatever. It's like I feel like because like he does also say like right before he goes to Tribal that like all these relationships were fake and that sort of thing. If he said that, that's not going to help him at all. So like I think it's kind of a delicate situation that he's working with. But it's also one that, like, again, like he is mostly banking on the fact that everyone else hates Clay, to the point where he wins. Because again, like the Ted vote is 100% an anti-Clay vote, not a pro-Brian vote. Like Ted didn't want to vote for Brian. It's just that he couldn't vote for Clay because like he like knew pretty much that Clay was racist, or at least heard from a reliable source that Clay was racist, and made racist comments against him. Well, he hadn't necessarily heard that about Brian at that point. Which, again, even if the Ken stuff was revealed, I don't know if it would have mattered on Ted, considering Ted had already assumed that that Clay had already done that sort of stuff. So again, like I think against Clay it doesn't matter. Against anybody else, I think it would have mattered.
We need to start treating each other better, and that means all of us. We need it.
Yeah, like it's just like I don't know, there's a lot of like I think the Final Tribal of Thailand is probably like the most interesting like element of gameplay across the entire season.
Best thing for everyone at this stage. is for me to move.
Mind you, that's a lot. That's because like the actual gameplay of the season's like mostly boring. But
Chloe, after
there was just like the Final Tribal. Like I talk so much about Final Tribal.
I need help.
Exactly. We need a firmer.
How long is this Final Tribal? Was it like 2 pages on Final Tribal?
Tell me what you're feeling.
More than that? A little bit? What? Almost 1,500 words on Final Tribal? So that's something. At what point does Thailand go downhill? I mean, like, it's never that high to begin with, but for sure after the fake merge.
I'm a fuck up.
After fake merge, it's dreadful.
I'm sorry.
Are you sorry? You don't even know.
So what? Final 9.
I've been shedding.
So yeah, because like, at that point, like it's a Pagong. Like I mean, like it's a straight up Pagong. Like Final 9, technically they're still in their tribes, but it's like one of the Sukchais go home, and after that it's like Ken, Penny, Jake, back to back to back. Ted was set up as the person on the bottom of Chewy back at the merge episode, so obviously he goes next, and then it's the finale. So yeah.
I'm not choosing anyone over anyone else. It's about the 3 of us.
What winner do I think played the cleanest game of Survivor? Cleanest in terms of. So are we saying like? Because like obviously like Kim Spradlin would be up there, but like she obviously technically backstabs like Troyzan and Jay, and I guess like Alicia, it's Alicia, right? That's how you pronounce her name. No, it was 7 in a row for Sukchai because Jed goes home, and then Gandia goes home. Then after Gandia, another. It's like Chugan is the final 5 from that point on.
He's there.
Like everyone left on Chugan, so it's 7 in a row, which is still an insane stat.
Let her go.
I don't know. Has that happened ever?
She'll come home.
In the history of the show, outside of that, where it's 7 members of a tribe going out in a row. What I think is the correct way to respond. I mean, not be in that situation to begin with. Like, don't say the racist comment to begin with. That's the correct thing. At the point that he's at, he does what he can. Like, what else is there to say? Like, obviously BS your way through it, but don't say the racist comment to get yourself in that position to begin with.
Has been turned upside down.
Yeah, Earl's up there. I mean, obviously he votes out Yao. Yeah, I mean, that's probably the answer, yeah. Because, like, even outside of that, it's like none of the people he votes out, like, he had, like, that close of a alliance with. Say Earl's probably the answer. Ars is probably not the answer. I mean, Ars blindsides Shane to the point where Shane's, like, really bitter.
Is all I've got left?
Your Danganronpa hot take? Yeah, I don't know what any of that means. I do hear V3's not that good though. That's something I did hear. Again, I haven't played any of it. Wendy Jo played a clean game? Not really. I guess she kind of did, right? Yeah, kind of. No, I'm not really, because like she makes the deal with Eve, and then Eve. Well, then in her mind, it's like okay, Eve backstabs me. Since she votes for you, but like she still technically voted for someone she made a final 2 with, so it's like even then that's not necessarily clean. Never played Ultra Despair Girls. I own it for some reason. Earl or Ethan, yeah, but like I wouldn't consider Ethan to have played optimally though. Like I think when this question, like that's what I was like thinking is like, so we're talking about someone that still played optimally, but also played like a clean game without backstabbing or yeah, like I think Earl is probably up there. I'm trying to think who else. Like Tina? Yeah, I think Tina's up there too, right? But then again, like also it's like technically she doesn't play optimally. But she's like just out in front. I mean, she's just like in the winning position for a while, and I'm thinking she barely wins against Colby, and like really probably would have lost if Colby gave a better performance, but
Wonder if I can find one around here.
Oh, fuck off. Where's the battery?
I wonder if I'll ever ride one of these again.
Would Wendy Joe have used the shot in dark if that was the thing? Probably. Like, she knew she was going home by that point.
Away from the beach.
People say V3 is bad or wrong and dumb. That makes sense.
Here's a side of Arcadia Bay they don't put on the poster.
Marianne, I mean, like, Marianne does backstab Omer, technically. But yeah, like, I think we're at a point in Survivor where, like, no one cares that much if you backstab them. Especially if it's not done in a, like, more personal way. Where, like, I think with recent seasons, like, the weird thing is that, like, obviously, like, we've had certain people take things super personally, but, like, because it's largely because, like, we've had this, like, element of race that's been, like, so prominent recently, like, with the diversity mandate and, like, Black Lives Matter and stuff, to where, like with Shan, like, being, like, really bitter at Deshaun and Danny, it's like it's obviously, like, because, like, she's under the impression that they were, like, utilizing that as a game move or whatever. To where, like, I think that adds to, like, the bitterness nowadays. But, like, I think for the most part, like, again, just basic game moves are usually respected now if they don't have, like, that kind of thing involved. But, like, she does technically backstab Omer. She does technically take out Tori, despite her being best friends with Tori. Yeah, and Drea too. And the question with Drea is, like, how much of that is real, though? In terms of, like, how much of, like, because, like, really it didn't play a factor, right? It's just that she's pretending like it did, based on, like, what Omer's talked about. Because, like, nothing racial happened between Omer and Drea, right? Like, in reality, it's like I don't think there's, like, anything you could point to where like, with Shannon and, like, Liana being upset at, like, Danny and Deshaun, like, that's a legitimate thing. Like, they literally were in an alliance that was that they put together because of like, the Black Lives Matter. So, like, that's an actual, like, out of game situation that they are utilizing to bond over each other in the game, which through that, once they backstab it makes it look like, oh, you were just using that for game. Like, that makes more sense to be bitter at that. While, like, with Drea, it doesn't. Like, Drea just seems like she's like, just upset that she got outplayed. Which, again, she has every right to, but also the way she does it in terms of, like, demonizing Omer and everything for it is and, like, using, like, saying that he was, like, systematically eliminating POC and that sort of thing. Like, that's not good. Yeah, Yule plays a very clean game as well, actually. Mind you, he didn't get the chance to play because, like, he did, like, there was talk about blindsiding Ozzy at, like, 6 or whatever, but just never got the opportunity to do it.
This thing needs more love than I can give right now.
And, like, he does backstab Cowboy, but, like, outside that, yeah, it's a pretty clean game. I guess backstabbing Penner technically. Yeah, pretty clean game though for the most part. 44 just started filming? I thought it was, like, a little bit ago.
I bet if I look, I can find something else to fix inside
That's cool.
the truck.
Hopefully we get a cast soon. Actually, I don't know if hopefully. I don't really need it. Like, I'm fine if we wait a little bit. But, again, when the 44 cast comes out, I'll probably do a video on 43 and 44. Just talk about general opinions on things. What am I doing?
Maybe there's another light bulb I can put in here.
Oh, what's All-Star Short? I keep forgetting to respond to that. Yeah, I mean, like, it's just it's like a challenge-esque show, but for people that were on, like, shore, like, Jersey Shore-esque shows, right? Or, like, I guess I don't even know what the fuck it is. It's a weird thing. Like, I don't get that because, like, it's weird because, like, why is Marina there?
I should probably cover over this.
from Circle Brazil. Like, it just seems so out of place.
Probably a good idea to cover over this with something.
Best writer final words.
Maybe
I'm probably like Jeff Kent's. I don't know, actually. Like, I do want to do a video on it at some point, but I haven't actually like thought about it. But I feel like Kent's like comes to mind right away.
Okay.
Nick Stanberry's is like funny to me, but it's like not that good actually. Like, it's funny. Like, it's funny because it's like, who the fuck is Nick Stanberry? But like, he gets this like really inspirational speech on his way out. Like, that's something that's I've always found funny. Yeah, like, I've never actually thought about what is actually the best. Yeah, I was trying to look up some, but I'm not gonna bother. But yeah, it's a video that I want to do at some point, so I'll definitely talk about it at some point. What am I doing here? Yeah, that's something I just saw that Eager Turtle or whatever did a video on it, so that's something. Dirtiest game, I think Brian's number one, but yeah, after that probably Tony Caggian's up there. Sarah Lucina. I mean, like, obviously, like, I think when it comes to like dirtiest games, like, it's like it has to have an element of probably utilizing something from real life to propel your game. So like with Tony, it has him like swearing on his like father's grave and like all that sort of stuff. Sarah has her confiscating Brad Culpepper's wedding ring and threatening to throw it in the ocean, that sort of stuff. I don't know. Is there like, what other ones are that bad? I don't feel like there aren't that many that have played like really dirty games and end up winning. So where like usually it's like the people that played like quote unquote dirty games end up being like losing finalists. Quick look at the list. And like the thing about Heidick is that Heidick, and the reason why Heidick wins is because like no one knows that he's playing that dirty of a game until after. Where like if they knew he was playing that dirty of a game, he doesn't fucking win. Like even Helen, like by the time of the reunion show, is talking about how much she like regrets voting for Brian. And like seemed to be like genuinely like disturbed by the fact that she had voted for Brian. To where like when they talk to by the way, the reunion show's fucking hilarious too of Thailand. It's weird as fuck at points. Yeah, Mike in the auction, I think you can mention. To me, I mean, I think it's still below the ones we've already talked about, but yeah, it's definitely kind of up there. But it's like it's also like kind of minor. It's like, yeah, he does technically use like the loved one letters as a way to, but then he doesn't even go through with it though. I think that's also a thing too. Is that he tries to, but then he doesn't do it. Oh yeah, Hunter Ellis is fun and John Carroll. Those are two good ones. Alicia's I don't even remember Alicia's final words.
Damn, you cigarettes.
I think it is possible to win playing a dirty game, but I just don't think it's needed. Like, because I think that's something that's like isn't really talked about with Survivor. Because like a lot of people talk, and like Big Brothers, a lot of people talk about like the concept of like it's a game of lying, cheating, manipulating, whatever. But like it actually isn't though. Like obviously like those are things that could help you in the game, but like you don't actually need to lie, cheat, and steal whatever to win the game. Where like I mean, like, I don't know why I'm like going to Rupert for strategy advice, but like Rupert says this in Here's His Villain's Final Tribal of
no,
that was it being playing the game honestly is a hard thing, but playing the game in a cheating whatever is very easy. And it's like it technically is true. It's like it is much harder to win the game while playing honestly. But you can still win the game playing honestly. You don't need to lie, cheat, and steal. It just makes the game easier to do it that way. But also, I think there's a point where, like, if you go too far in that direction, obviously people don't respect you. To where, like, we saw that happen with, like, I mean, too far, Sean didn't do it, but, like, they assumed, they were thinking he did it. Oh, so you can, like, bring up, like, Russell and that sort of thing.
You might not work.
Yeah, I think, like, ideally, obviously, it would be like, I think ideally you would be a player that comes off as honest, but you still have, like, the killer instinct to make the move, like, at the time that you need to, but is still, like, a player that does come off as, like, I don't know if it needs to be, like, loyal necessarily, but, like, at least not, like, super cutthroat.
You're a long way from the beach.
Yeah, voting confessionals is also one I want to do. Yeah, obviously, like, crystals is up there. Yeah, the fucking the reunion for Thailand is like you have the fucking like bad part with the Gandia Ted situation where again the way Jeff handles it is so fucking weird. Where like again like really I mean the entire show like they handle it as if it's like oh big like it's big drama whatever like it's fun TV and it's like no this is fucking terrible. But like the way that Jeff handles it at the reunion is so fucking weird. Where like he's like he kind of slut shames Gandia during it. Where he said, "Did you apologize to your husband?" So I was like, "What the fuck are we doing?" But outside of that, it's a great reunion because it's like super awkward. Like Jeff just calling out people, like where like he scolds him for like you like he scolds Brian for only winning 4-3 against Clay.
That's if it ever does.
It's like you only won 4-3 against a guy that threw away 3 jury votes or whatever. And like asks him, why do you think you only lost by that much? Like Brian starts to say like Clay is likable. And he says, no. I'm going to cut the Clay. Clay will give me a better answer. And then like Clay gives his response. And then he just like scolds Clay for a dumb response. It's so fucking funny. I love the Thailand reunion.
Oh.
And then we have like the Stephanie Dill thing's so fucking weird too, where like they show her audition clip of like her stripping in her video or whatever, and then Jeff says, "Where was this woman on the island?" And it's so fucking funny. Like it hasn't like it technically hasn't aged well, but it is funny though. It is hilarious to see like Jeff just being like really brutally honest about his opinions on people. Also, like he like scolds like Jan for only playing for like 3rd place. That's another thing he does. He's great. He's great there.
Right?
Yeah. What if young Jeff hosted Modern Survivor? I think that would be hilarious too.
Like
would there be as much to work with though? Like who does he even like? I think with the last few seasons, like I don't think there is anyone that he actually genuinely doesn't like, outside of Dan, obviously. And even then, I feel like he handled Dan appropriately at Tribal, though. At least the one Tribal with the Janet boot, or not Janet boot, but the Jamal boot. But. Yeah, it's like I think it would be interesting, but like I don't know who he hates on like 41 and 42. Because again, the problem is that he casts these people, so like I think he has that like personal connection to him already. So like even if he wasn't already not in this like state where he's willing to state his open opinions, it's like I don't know if he has that many negative open opinions anyway. Yeah, I feel like Romeo would be up there of people he wouldn't like. I feel like that's definitely a consideration. What is this? SB in 20 years? Oh, it's just fucking T-Bird. What the fuck? Well, what? What am I watching? Okay. Well, that's something. Yeah, I did see that they did Talking with T-Bird with Taj. Is that something? I haven't listened to Talking with T-Bird in forever, though. Yeah, I feel like from 42, probably, yeah. Like I think I think he would gush even more over Jonathan. I think that's something he would do. I think he would like fucking scold Drea probably during her tribal, during the was it the Tory boot? I think that one. Where I don't think that's a conversation that Jeff would have been happy with at the time. Why Jeff stopped shitting on people during challenges? Does he? I haven't paid attention to in challenges. But I just think just in general, like Jeff doesn't want to be a negative presence anymore. Again, he's trying to make it a family show. I think that's an element of it. Yeah, I just think he's like trying to. I mean, like a lot of it has to do with the fact that he is so ingrained in production at this point, to where like he is like outside CBS, he has the final say on casting. He obviously is executive producer, so he's the one that comes up with him and a team, like his other executive producers, and obviously like there's other people too. But like he is essentially the one that's like calling the shots on like like picking out twists and like all this shit. It's like this is his show. Like it's his like baby at this point, to where like him criticizing it would essentially be him criticizing himself. So I think in terms of like interviews and stuff, I think that's why he's not as critical on that anymore. In terms of like how he is on the island, I don't know. I just, maybe it's just that he doesn't want to be a. I don't know, like, didn't he, like, I feel like just a few seasons ago, he was still scolding people, though, in challenges. Oh.
Dad?
Like, when there's people Jeff hates. Yeah, the problem is that, like, he doesn't hate people anymore, because he casts them all for a reason. Like, I mean, outside Dan, and, like, Dan Spilo in itself is, like, a weird situation. But, like, outside of that, it's like, what recent player has he, like, hated? Like, I mean, I doubt he was happy with, like, the B situation. But even then, like, he doesn't, like, openly, like, show his frustrations there. Yeah, Katie was one that he definitely scolded a lot in Philippines. Like, Julie McGee, I think is funny, like, in retrospect, when I watched the merge episode again, like, I didn't realize, like, how passive-aggressive he is during her quit. Where, like, I always remembered it being him being, like, super soft on Julie McGee. But, like, no, he's actually, like, kind of, like, you can tell he's annoyed. Where, like, immediately after her quit, he goes out to the tribe to tell them, like, that Julie's, fuck me, okay, it's almost pulled the heads off. But yeah, like, to tell them that Julie's quit. And then, like, he goes by, like, person by person saying, yeah, why was it dumb that Julie quit here? Like, essentially. I do find that funny.
Dad? What are we doing?
How did he get so much power? I mean, he's been working on the show for years. I mean, that's kind of what happens when you work on a show for years. Well, he got promoted to executive producer for Survivor Gabon. And then, yeah, it's just been, like, Mark Burnett dropped out around the time of Nicaragua, I believe. May have been a little bit later. But, like, Mark Burnett doesn't do anything for the show anymore. Like, it used to be Mark Burnett was the main executive producer. And, like, Jeff was, like, kind of behind him a bit. But, like, Mark Burnett has done interviews recently where he just fully says that, yeah, I'm not doing anything anymore. It's all Jeff. Yeah, maybe Chelsea, but, like, I don't feel like he disliked Chelsea on the island. Maybe, like, a Jenna? Oh, yeah, fucking JP is a good answer. I didn't even see that. Yeah, JP from HHH is, like, the last, like, blatant answer, I feel like. Yeah, I feel like maybe like a couple Ghost Island people could be. Oh yeah, Julie. I forgot about Julie. Well, then again, Julie also like doesn't give a shit though.
Amazing, isn't it?
And I'm too fair. I think like also like a part of it is the fact that
Sure.
that Mark Burnett was like looking for a replacement, or like Mark Burnett like just could not stay with the show. So I think that also led to Jeff getting so much power. Or Julie, it's like the showrunners of Big Brother are still there. Like Alison, like I mean Arnold Shapiro was there originally, and then now it's Alison Grodner. But Alison Grodner's been there, fully in charge with Rich Meehan since what, season 8, I think, or was it All Stars? One of those seasons, like old school season. So it's like it's been a while. Like there's never been like been no room for like for change up in the production, in the higher ups on production, which is like a shame because it really needs it. But yeah, it's been the same people running Big Brother for years. Where like Survivor again, like Mark Burnett wanted out because he had other shit going on. So I think that helped Jeff. I don't know, did he dislike Keith? I never got the sense that he like fully disliked Keith.
That's why you need to be careful.
Careful of.
Oh yeah, fuck. Oh yeah, that's a good one actually. I forgot he did not like Bradley, if I remember right. Oh, you're talking about Sebastian. Yeah, Sebastian, I wouldn't be surprised at either. But I remember that. Yeah, I think he didn't like Bradley at the time, right? That he was like annoyed at Bradley during the during the Brendan tribal and like those tribals around that spot, where like Bradley wasn't giving anything to work with. Which usually that's what it is with Jeff. It's like the people he doesn't like are the people that doesn't give him anything to work with. That's why he hated like a Rick Nelson on South Pacific. Is because like Rick just would not answer his questions and would like ramble on about random shit.
You could start a fire.
Oh, I know he liked Bradley I mean, he likes everybody preseason nowadays. Again, he's the casting director. Or not casting director, but casting, whatever. But it's like, I'm talking about like during the season, obviously. Like, again, nowadays, you're not going to have him cast someone he doesn't like preseason. He likes everyone preseason. That's why they're on the show. He loved Dan Spilo preseason. Like, they do not get on the show now unless Jeff likes them. But yeah, I'm talking about like on the season to where like during tribals and stuff, I think is the main part of what makes or breaks it for Jeff. Where like he wants you to like answer his questions pretty much. Yeah, I like Dan Spilo preseason. I thought Dan Spilo could have been fun.
Just some junk I found lying around.
That didn't turn out. Is Rick Nelson one of the biggest casting duds? Probably. Rick Nelson came from the Sears competition too, right? He was a fan vote. The fans voted Rick Nelson in, so that's something. Yeah, him and Jimmy T, right? Jimmy T was the one in Nicaragua. Did Jimmy T win in Nicaragua, or was he just like a? Because like, if you don't know, like back in the day, around that time, Sears was a sponsor for Survivor, and through that they had a casting contest. To where you would submit a video and then it would be a public vote to where the one with the most votes gets on the show. And that's how Rick Nelson got on the show. That's actually how Sophie got on the show, where like she participated in the contest, lost, but they saw her video and they were like, okay, let's put Sophie on. But yeah, like that's how Rick Nelson got on, is because he got voted in through that vote, which is funny considering they hated him. Really makes you wonder, like, how would like who would have like taken that spot if it wasn't for Rick Nelson hogging that up.
In the history of forever. I'm just so pissed about the play. How could they let Victoria Chase jack your role?
Yeah, it was Jimmy. I'm looking it up now. It was Jimmy T. What a weird fucking thing.
Fury, signifying nothing. Yeah. Totally. At least Wells has no.
Jimmy T and Bob are friends? That wouldn't be surprising. I know they both go to a lot of charity events.
Pretty wild.
So you would kind of expect that. Unless you're talking about like before the show, before they were both on the show, then that would be kind of like a bit out there.
Rachel,
But nowadays,
that
that's not
was
that
more
surprising.
than pretty wild. You went absolutely nuts last
Jeff I do not think Jeff liked Leaf. Leaf's another one that like I know he openly like got annoyed with at Tribal, to where Leaf would just not answer his questions.
After the fact. Unless you tell on me, of course.
I'm no snitch.
Oh yeah, I really like Jimmy T is like a fantastic pre-merge character. But yeah, Rick is Rick. I mean, to be fair, Rick is not necessarily like the worst Survivor player in the world. Like he wins if he gets to the end against anyone but Ozzy. But like if he by the time of that final four, no Polu, let's say like if there had been no Redemption Island and Rick had one final immunity, he wins the game. Like he beats Sophie, he beats Coach, he beats Albert, and like still was in the majority alliance the entire time. So it's like it's not terrible. Like he's not a terrible player, but like what a dud casting wise. It's funny too because like obviously like he was clearly cast to be like this like Keith Nail-esque figure. Like that's what they thought they were gonna get from him, as being this this like likable kind of, I don't even know how to describe that, but like I don't know, like a fun character. And like obviously they just did not get that.
Just because you can't stop him doesn't mean
Jimmy T wanted to be the coach.
The resistance begins now.
And he votes out Jimmy Johnson because they wouldn't let him play or whatever, right? That was a part of it. And wants to take charge, and then Marty takes him out immediately afterwards. I again the arc of Jimmy T is hilarious.
Poetic.
Where it's like he just wants to be like loved by Jimmy Johnson. Jimmy Johnson never does it, so he takes he votes out Jimmy Johnson, only for like him to think he's taking charge of the camp, and then Marty actually does, and then votes him out. It's like a fun downfall.
I've been booted from school and
Southern good old boy. Yeah, I guess that's kind of what you can call it.
You mean how to cope with your
Do I think in the future we'll get a Survivor or Big Brother All-Stars on Paramount Plus? No. I doubt it.
Do you think you might be
Could happen, but I doubt it.
You tell me. I'd say I'm exceptionally well-adjusted.
I think they're sticking to TV.
No one's ever called you that before.
I think if anything, maybe a shortened season.
Touché, Doc.
For Big Brother, at least, like a shortened Big Brother season that's like in the place of like Celebrity. But even then, that's not even super likely though. Because again, the only reason they did Celebrity is because of the Olympics. And like even then, it didn't do the greatest, right? So like, I don't think they're incentivized to really do that again outside of Olympics times.
Sounds like she may have been inspired by someone new in her life.
So yeah, like I don't think it's super likely.
A knockout in the looks department.
Yeah, Brandon and Rick were the biggest jury threats on Upolu.
Perhaps this
which is funny because they're the two people that weren't gonna make it to the end.
Needed someone in her life to teach her
how to steal wine from yuppie picnickers.
How not to give a
want to know what Survivor Spencer would think about Kara? Which Kara are we talking about? Kara Maria? Or
that makes sense.
Kara Australian Survivor?
That was actually somewhat therapeutic.
Jimmy T versus Ace Hall Brawl. That'd be fucking hilarious.
Now it's your turn. Tell me all about what it's like being daughter of Arcadia Bay's most famous scholar.
Yeah, Tyrone was Jimmy Johnson's star player, left Jimmy T on the bench.
It sucks. Too blunt?
Yeah, I mean, like, bottom two for Nicaragua are, like, clearly Wendy and Shannon.
Nah, I'm just...
So, I mean, like, I think Jimmy T's probably next. Maybe Kelly Bruno, you could argue.
Can we talk about something else?
But yeah, I mean, yeah, he's not bottom two.
When you think about it, getting suspended from the play is a good thing.
If Kenny's on a second chance ballot and doesn't make it on, you won't watch season. Well, I don't know what to tell you, but unless he, I was gonna say unless he gets his like video game fan base to vote for him. I don't think he's making it, but again, like considering the fact that he gets like viewership around what I get, like that's probably not a great sign.
Do you think there's a point when you've been acting so much?
Actually, let's look this up. I know there's Twitch tracker, right? Allows you to see like average viewership. I want to see what Kenny's average viewership is.
You have a personality.
I wasn't talking about me. My dad doesn't really exist. You saw him in Wells's office.
I've just completely lost track of the game. I'm just not even paying attention anymore.
I'm starting to feel like everything in my life is bullshit. But he's still my dad. How can I make sure I don't end up like him?
Yeah, I want to give a more bullshit answer.
You just need someone around who likes you for who you are and isn't afraid to.
Would I vote for Kenny? Maybe. Depends on who's there.
Let me know any candidates for the job.
I would probably vote for Kenny though, if he was on a ballot, especially considering how far back he's been.
It's playtime.
Okay, his average viewership's 18.
Dressing room for Victoria. Not exactly the role I thought I'd be
playing
tonight.
Technically, he's higher than me, but not by that much. Which is, again, kind of sad. Considering you would think he would have a lot more viewership.
Maybe we could go do something.
Why would I vote Susie over Sugar? Because Sugar can't win. I would vote for Sugar if Sugar could win, but again, we're talking about a scenario where I know that Sugar's getting no votes. So through that, why am I wasting my vote on Sugar when it's really between Bob and Susie? And between Bob and Susie, I would vote for Susie over Bob. But I would vote for Sugar over all three. But again, if they're not, it's the same thing with like Heroes vs. Villains, where like I would technically vote for Russell, but Russell's not winning, so like I would vote Parvati over Sandra.
Hello, Junk Shack.
Yeah, this is just kind of boring at this point. It's like I don't care about this game. It's like it's funny. Like episode 1 is like really actively bad. Episode 2 is like just kind of like eh. Like it is the best episode of Before the Storm, but it's like it's also like still not good.
Yes, I need those. Nothing like an abandoned shack in the middle of a junkyard to make a girl feel like exploring a new wardrobe.
Do I have to? What are bonus outfits? Hot dog man. Why not? If for whatever reason you had no idea how the other jurors were voting. Yeah. If I didn't know how the other jurors were voting, then yeah, I would have voted for Sugar and Russell in those prospective situations. But like we're assuming that I'm on the jury, to which you would think I would know where they're going. And to be fair, it's kind of a similar thing with Randy, because isn't that what Randy said? Is that he technically would have wanted to vote for Sugar if he were to switch his vote, but like he knew that Sugar wouldn't win, so it's like kind of a wasted vote.
That's the woman we saw with Rachel's dad.
Everyone's favorite character. Rachel's mom, I don't remember her name.
Yo, Frank.
Why Star have double tribal at Final 10? Because I think they want. So obviously the merge happens at 12. I think they want a normal round after that, and then you need to have it at it. You don't need to, but they want to for whatever reason have it at a point where it's even numbers. So Final 10 makes sense on paper. Again, it's terrible because you're skipping over the best part of the game. So like I guess Final 11 is when it should happen. That they should just say fuck it and like have 2 bad rounds in a row of Hourglass followed by that. That way we still get the Final 9 vote. But I don't know.
Then we'll
like really, like I just think the split tribal just doesn't work in the current format.
Now I'm fetching things from Frank.
Because again, like you can't really have it at final 8. At that point, we're having 2 groups of 4. Like that's just kind of weird. But also with the 8, I think really what I'm coming down, like you can't use it on an 18-person cast. I just don't think it's that interesting on an 18-person cast. 20-person cast, it works out fine because you merge a bit earlier, and through that you have a lot more time to do the split tribal. But on a Pompidou,
it's okay.
these great references, The Life is Strange 1. Yeah, like I think with 18-person casts, like the earliest you're gonna merge is probably 12. Where you obviously don't want to mess up the merge vote. Unless do you just do another? Well, then if you just do it at the merge, then that's essentially just another tribe swap, isn't it? Where like just both tribes go to tribal. But to be honest, I wouldn't be opposed to that if they did that. Why they have a split tribe? Because they need a double elimination.
What are you doing?
And also with the number of days also. Because the shorter number of days, it helps them too, doesn't it? To do 2 eliminations on one day. Instead of like the accelerated schedule of
Don't even fucking think about it.
Of what they would do for like when then like Millennium X, where we had like Sunday and Will going out back to back. It's like that would require 2 rounds requiring 2 days and also 2 challenges. So that also saves money because they only need 1 challenge instead of 2. And also saves them a day. It's like I get why they do it. But I just don't think the timing works out well. I think that probably is the best case scenario for them though. Is that they do it at the merge. Instead of Hourglass, they just do another split tribe, which is essentially just a tribe swap. I guess it's a tribe swap, but like maybe like allow them to be on the same beach. Maybe that could be a fun element of it. I don't know. I don't know if that works out that well, but still, like I feel like that's probably the way to do it. Is have it at 12. To where like you fake merge at 12, and then you have the split tribal, and then like final 10 on is more normal. But 11's not terrible either, because like final 10 rounds like usually like it's fine. But like I feel like the final 9 round is really the one that you can't skip. What am I doing? I legitimately don't even know what I'm doing.
That dog makes Frank look almost nice.
Oh, guys, notebook. Okay. Oh yes, I am getting kind of tired already. What time is it? It's only 1:30. God damn. Oh yeah, because I started early too. I forgot about that too. I started like an hour early.
Is this what I think it is? Shit. I'm in the wrong.
Yeah, I knew they had an uneven split on IOI. Imagine Winners at War has split trouble. Yeah, we miss out the Sophie blindside. That would have been a travesty.
Time to find out what Frank wants to discuss.
Yeah, Winners at War did it pre-merge, right? Then again, with 42, you technically in 41 they technically did it twice, right? Because also first round.
Is this it?
On 41 was double elimination. On 42, obviously, it was stopped by Jackson.
Pompidou, huh?
Medevac.
That's one.
Who was
name for a dog.
I never actually bothered to look this up, but who was in second place in that competition in the first immunity challenge of 42?
Okay, but he's not a poodle, Frank.
No, he's not.
Because I can look it up real quick, but like. Because like obviously like that tribe would have gone to tribal had Jackson not got medevac.
The one I saw coming out of your RV.
It's like if it wasn't Taku, then
I meant to introduce you. Her name is Mind Your Own.
No, Taku got first, so that would have radically changed things. Yeah, like who would have been the boot there then? On Vati, that would have been interesting. Because again, like essentially Vati was supposed to go to tribal then, but they got saved by Jackson's medevac.
Mitchell would want to know more. I can convince.
So, yeah, I mean, like, yeah, who goes home from Vati that first round? That would have been interesting.
I'm just curious. What's the big deal?
Would Fabio be on a player ranking for Nicaragua? Not super low, but obviously not high. Like, I think, like, you got Chase, Sash, Holly.
Signed a confidentiality agreement.
Where's Jane on this? Is Jane above or below Fabio?
Nope.
I'd say below.
Happy customers are the foundation of a good business.
Think Lydia just goes probably, but like at that point, that's before Mike has the beware advantage. So through that, Daniel had already been talking about, like, he at least has a confessional where he says that that like Mike what was it, that Mike was going home or something. Towards like would they have like not sided with Mike and Jenny at that point? Would they have sided with Hai and Lydia during that first round?
Okay, I'm good now.
And like vote out either Mike or Jenny?
Shit. Really?
Crazy. My friend Damon runs the place. He lost a lot of money last night.
These guys, like, I mean, I think Lydia does go home if Daniel and Chanel do side with Mike and Jenny, but I don't think it's a guarantee that they do.
How about you?
Yeah, if Lydia goes home there though, then
no.
So let's assume so Mariah could have made the merge. So the Jackson medevac actually in retrospect probably does screw over Mariah for making the merge.
But I don't seem to have much leverage with him like I once had. Anyway, you and I have shit.
Yeah, it's still not enough to where like I would really put Mariah that much higher. Where like I think really all I would do is just swap out Jackson and Mariah, and I think that the player ranking's still pretty much the same. I think maybe you can argue Mariah being above Daniel.
You have it?
But I think that's about it. I don't think much higher. But yeah, in retrospect though, yeah, Mariah does kind of get screwed over by the Jackson medevac.
I should fucking hope so.
Well, good.
Because if they do only go to that one tribal, then Jackson probably goes home there. Mariah makes the merge. Obviously, Taku 4 ends up being the final four of the final 6. Again, don't know if Mariah would have been there with them, considering Mariah was like clearly on the outs, but still, would have been some potential.
Apparently, football players eat it like candy.
That's smart.
Surely Dan Lembo's top 10 to not make the merge, or worst players to make the merge. He's actually not, and the reason is because win potential. He would have been if he like had 0 winning chances. The problem is that he was the biggest jury threat on the board at Final 5, which is really fucking sad. That's the world we live in, but yeah. He very likely wins the game if he gets to the end. So like that alone was already enough to not put him in top 10.
Can you handle that?
But he was definitely honorable mention.
Yeah, of course. But what's in it for me?
Idiot.
Hey, Zotan.
So
I'm doing well. I'm doing okay. And streaming on a bit of a different day here because I may not be able to stream tomorrow, which is the day that I normally stream.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Sure. I'll do it.
But yeah, tomorrow the Survivor SA cast comes out.
It might be a little
so gonna rush together a video tomorrow for that. I see you later, Waluigi.
Congratulations. Still easier for you to go on campus than for me.
They could have made every tribe go to tribal first round. I mean, that's too much though. To have 3 tribes go to tribal, like the amount of time that takes up on the episode, it's way too much.
Rachel and I could really do it.
Like I think the 2 tribes going to tribal is fine.
Good deal.
But yeah, you do need another double elimination at some point. Can we see the cast photos? Yeah, I think that'll be interesting. And like seeing the like cast photo for like Marion and Shane and like some of these people we haven't seen in forever. I'm too for Marion. You could just like look her up on like I mean she's like on social media and everything, but still. It would be cool to see some of the cast photos from the. Oh, fucking like Killarney is gonna be weird. Fucking seeing a cast photo from Killarney nowadays. Who's the other one? Philip, right? That's the other champions. How the fuck did Philip come back to Survivor? I mean, dude, how the fuck did Killarney come? I think those are like two of the most bizarre, like all-star casting choices I've ever heard. Like you could not have, like, I would never have imagined that Killarney and fucking Philip would be returning players.
Locked. Figures.
All right, I think what we're gonna do here, I think we'll probably play up to
Become a master locker
the play, which is where I wanted to end. Anyway, I was hoping I would get further in that, but
Hey, Steph.
Whoa. Hey, Chloe.
Surprised to see me on parole?
I told you Wells was out to get you.
just rewatched Amazing Race 29. Yeah, 20 is like an interesting stretch. It doesn't start off great, right? Oh, well, 21's actually really good, right? 22 is okay, and then like 23, 24, like to me. But then yeah, like 25 is good. 26 it is a rocky road, isn't it? Yeah, 25 is good. 26 is What is 27?
Thanks for trying.
Is that Justin and Diana?
Skipping yesterday was
That's their season, right? Which is good.
Skipping with Rachel Amber does have an appeal.
And 28's like middling, and then 29's really good.
Yeah.
So it's kind of a rocky road.
What are you doing here?
Oh, I know it can be 3. I just don't think it's a good idea to have 3 tribals in the first episode.
See the Tempest.
For real.
Like, I think just in terms of pacing, it's really weird because like you're gonna have 3 tribals back to back to back. Like that's gonna be like what? Probably like over 30 minutes of the episode. I just feel like that's just kind of ridiculous, and also it's like you're wasting so much time that can be used to set up characters and everything on like talk about the vote and everything. I just don't think it's worth it.
I am worried about Victoria coming in now and trying to hog every scene. But
favorite episode of Gabon? It's probably the Randy boot, right? Is there another answer? Maybe the Ace boot. The Ace boot's pretty good. But I think that's like shared with the Dan boot. But then, even then, that one's like kind of funny because you have like Susie telling Corinne that she was going to vote her out.
I'm intrigued. Go on.
Is Gabon a top 10 pre-merge? I don't think so. It's not on mine. I think Gabon ended up being like top 20 for both, but like not top 10 if I remember right. I could be wrong on that for all I know.
Depth. Yeah, well, good luck with all of that. Maybe I'll see you later.
Okay, so I had 3 tribals, but not in one episode. It was split between 2 episodes.
I've been planning to make a move on Rachel.
To where you had the 2 vote offs in one, and then you have the outcasts tribal to start the next one. But even then, I still feel like that's weird. Like that's not like a benchmark we should be setting. Like that's fucking terrible too.
But if you feel comfortable,
let's see, where do I have Gabon on this? I have Gabon's post. Oh yeah, I forgot about. Yeah, I do have Gabon's post merge higher than pre merge. Why not? I mean, like, yeah, I like it. It's just I like other seasons more.
You've been hanging out a
Gabon,
lot.
pretty much Gabon is the 3rd best pre-merge.
I like to be extra careful about these things.
I feel like that's super high for Gabon's pre-merge. Where it's like it's fun, but it's also like has a lot of like kind of rounds. And you have like GC getting voted out, where he pretty much quits. You have Kelly getting voted out. You have Paloma. I guess Paloma's actually better. I don't know. Jillian voted out. It's like, I don't know. Okay, when I'm assessing these pre-merge and post-merge, like a lot of it has to do with like how interesting were the vote offs for these rounds. I think that definitely played a lot of a factor here.
Have fun storming the castle.
Yeah, actually, I have it 21 pre-merge Gabon. I have it right above Panama, which I think is like kind of apt.
Locked.
God damn it.
Figures.
Doji is one of the worst pre-merges. I think it's
Looks
pretty
like my
low in
options
mine.
are become a master lockpicker or swipe someone's keys.
Actually, where is it? Where's token jeans? Goddamn. There it is. Yeah, it's at the very. It's 39. So yeah, it's very low. What am I looking for again? Gotta love Samuel, everyone's favorite character, Samuel.
Hey, Samuel. Keeping busy?
Always.
Favorite merge boot from Australian Fire? Favorite as in like the one I like the most?
Neither did I.
Oh, maybe Connor?
Feeling it wasn't
What else is there? Connor.
or bricks of Blackwell that led you back.
What?
Who's season 4's merge boot? Oh, Andy.
Special someone, yes.
Oh, Kaz. I like Kaz too. I don't know what I'm doing here.
Looking for Drew.
And Khan. I don't know, like Khan. Khan, Kaz, Connor. I think are the top 3 there.
A great heart.
Probably, I don't know, I'd probably still go Connor. I really like Connor at the time.
No room.
Yeah, Caramoan, I think, is at the bottom
of
my pre-merge ranking.
Kind of a bully.
He may
Yep,
be
it's at the bottom.
Too. No one is just one thing.
Yeah, really a boring slog there. You got the Francesco round. The premiere's solid. Not an all-time great premiere, but like it's a solid premiere. And then it's a slog until like the Brandon meltdown, which is like even then like not fun TV. And then like the rest of it's just boring. And like swap plays out worst possible scenario.
Locked. Figures. Looks like my options are become a master lockpicker or swipe someone's keys.
How do I swipe keys?
Such a nice white door.
Oh.
Though it feels like
Yeah, Jared could have been interesting. It's just that, yeah, he's like barely on the show.
That's some intellectual shit, Samuel.
Australian Outback ranks bottom 2 on almost everything that isn't player base. I don't have Australian Outback's pre-merge that low. Post-merge I have it at the very bottom. Pre-merge, oh, actually it's pretty low. 34 I have it out of 42.
Bingo.
If only those keys were unsupervised. What's Samuel working on? The sprinklers?
Vanuatu, yeah, Fiji is very low. I know that. Vanuatu, yeah, Fiji's 41. Vanuatu is 38. So yeah, those are all pretty low. Is that someone commented? Kez and Flick are thick like 2 horses. That's something. I never pay attention to Flick, but I agree on Kez. What do you do? And you like mess with the sprinkler. That's what this is, right?
If Samuel's working on the sprinklers, some damage here might get his attention. But Evan is right there.
I really want to buy the Gabon DVD set, but I can't justify. Is it $70? Is that really how much it is? I thought it was like 40 or so. Then again, I don't think they sell it new anymore, do they? You can get it for... This is a DVD set, right? Yeah, you can get it for $37 on Amazon. Well, then you're in Canada, right? So I guess that probably plays a factor. Hey, how much is 70 Canadian? 55? So that's still more.
so tempting, but Evan will see me for sure.
Okay, Wolf Dog. Would I change anything for 41? Oh, what would I change for 40? I would change a lot with 41. Actually, I don't know if I would change a lot necessarily, but Erica would be number one. Again, because like I recorded that immediately after the finale. Like I finished recording the finale. Or what am I talking? Not finale. The review, the fucking season review for 41. So it's like at that point we didn't have like any true like deep dives or anything. After deep dives, I think it radically like changes my opinion on Erica's game. Erica would be number one. Ricard's still probably number two. Yeah, I think Ricard's probably still number two. At that point, Deshaun is maybe still three. I don't know. Where do I go with Danny? It probably is just the same. Just move Erica up. I think I would move Heather down too, because like I moved Heather up because Ricard had talked as if like, oh, Heather wins against Xander and Deshaun for sure or whatever. When it's like it turns out that's not the case. Like it's like again she maybe wins, but even that's like super super close. So it's like I feel like I would not rate her as high at this point. I would probably knock her down a bit. But I think those are really just the two main changes. I think everything else like pretty much stays the same.
Here we go.
Even 42, I would swap Jackson and Mariah at this point, based on more information. Outside, I think most of it still stays the same. I do still like struggle with where exactly to put Mike.
If I can scare that bird far enough away, maybe.
Where. Like Mike versus Omar, I think is like one to kind of debate a bit. But I think for the most part, I'm solid on the 42 list. Do I think AU 2017 has the best cast of all the AU seasons? I mean, except for All Stars, yeah. Like out of the newbie cast, probably. I think it has the least amount of duds.
Awesome. Now I just
but yeah, it's still not like
Samuel to turn on that
like yeah, there's still some duds here and there, but like it's probably the best Australian Survivor one. Yeah, cheapest one Canadian, Amazon $76. Yeah, it's a ripoff. Yeah, US it's $37 right now, which so let's see, 76 Canadian is $60 US. So that's like $23 more. So that's a ripoff. Yeah, like I would love to have the full series though on DVD.
Sorry, Samuel.
Just for like collection's sake. But again, I'm not spending $40 a season on getting these fucking Survivor DVDs. Lindsay too low? I disagree. I think Lindsay's about right. I think you could argue above Omar, I guess, but like I think she's about right.
Chloe?
Yeah, I mean the problem with Omar, like really, I just feel like Omar's last round or last like 2 rounds are like really bad.
What are you doing?
To where like if we're taking the game up until that point, then yeah, I think Omar's above Mike. And to where even Omar, like again, like I really do like Omar's deep dive where like he does admit that like okay, High was going home anyway. Like I didn't actually play that big of a factor, but the show was like portraying it as it was. Like I do like how he was like open to admitting that.
I'm just visiting.
To where like I think that probably does lower like my estimations of like Omar's like control in the game.
Really can't just let you go.
Well, like to me that was like one of his bigger like I think the Lydia move, which still you credit to him. But then like I think the High move was like the next one I was willing to credit him with, but like he's openly admitting that like yeah, I didn't do that. Like that was not that big of a thing. Like Mike was already against High. So really it's more so like High sucks even more. Really.
Business or else vacate Blackwell property.
But yeah, I don't know. Like I think like maybe some of those spots are like interchangeable. I think Marianne is one though. I
Maybe if I make him really
like, even though her like in terms of my criteria for like a winner ranking, like obviously I would have
What's my official business?
like Marianne, like I would have Marianne ranked lower than if like Mike had won, mind you, barely, but or if Omar had won, or like even if Lindsay had won, they would be higher than Marianne. But in terms of like but like that's obviously like with a lot of more emphasis on the amount of control you have in the game. Well, like Marianne didn't have control, but also like for a lot of the game, but also like was well positioned despite that. Where like despite her not being in the majority alliance, she was never targeted the entire time. She still had again an incredible chance of winning the game. She obviously does end up winning, and supposedly again, like at the time of Omer's boot, Marianne was the front, or not the Omer boot. But yeah, at the time when the Omer boot happened, she was the clear front runner, and then like supposedly her journey chances like slipped a little bit, but still like she was like one of the biggest jury threats while also not being targeted.
You know what? I'm done. I'm done with this.
And also like does actively still play the game. Like she does actively lower her threat level. She does obviously make the Omer move. She does do good work across it. If Lindsay had won, I mean, I think she'd probably be.
I've got reports about how your head is really
It's like, would she be top tier? I mean, like, obviously it matters how she wins. If she wins in a position where she wins out in those last few rounds, then no, she would be probably middle tier.
Time to find Drew's room.
But if she, like, let's say that, like, Final Six, their plan to take out Jonathan works. Jonathan's gone. Who the fuck's at 5? Anyway, let's say Mike goes out at 5. Marianne loses fire making. Lindsay, Omer, Romeo, final 3. Lindsay wins. Then debatably top tier. I think she could be a really strong winner at that point.
All right. Which one is Drew's room?
It's Nathan's, right? Oh, is it not? That's the one after that. No, I still haven't watched Stranger Things. I haven't watched pretty much anything since the last time I streamed. Anything like TV or any TV or anything. Mostly just like either YouTube videos or live streams. In the background, we're working on the Survivor Thailand retrospective.
Drew's not here. Okay.
Which again, got that all recorded today, so that's something.
Hide my money?
Where's he hide his money?
They look so happy. Holy shit, Drew. A college scholarship?
It's amazing that they still have forced fire making. I mean, I don't think they rigged it for Ben. I think they were always planning on having that there. It obviously greatly benefits Ben. But I think that's 100% a twist they were planning on having anyway. And to be fair, it is there to benefit players like Ben. But I don't think it's like a spur of the moment thing where they were like, oh, we got to add this in to save Ben here. I think they were always intending on adding that.
Awesome. Plenty of possible combinations
Which
here.
probably makes it worse. In the sense that they actually think this is a good format.
Or I guess this is all Mikey's.
Marianne has a similar ranking to Tyson and Aris. I have Tyson way higher, but I think Aris is like around that spot. Yeah, I have Tyson top tier. Yeah, Marianne for me is like bottom middle tier, like around the spot, like around Adam and Aris. I always debate with Aris. Like, should Aris be bottom? Bottom middle tier. Oh fuck, what's the combination? Because it feels like he should be, but like, when you think about it, it's like his jury chances are like pretty fucking good for a guy that's like, I don't even know why I'm doing this. Is this right? I saw like one combination. I saw like one series of numbers. I wasn't paying attention.
Holy shit, Drew. Plenty of possible combinations here.
Which one is it? Is it birth year? It's something dumb like that, right? Is Maddie a lunatic during the challenge against Bob? Are we talking about which one? The fire making or the
Damn it. Wrong numbers.
Do I just look up the fucking guy? I don't care enough. Let's see. Is that really it? Oh, is it Mikey's birthday? Yeah, I'm a fucking idiot. Obviously, it's Mikey's birthday. Whatever.
Yes.
Ranking every new swap tribe. Tribe that didn't exist going into a swap. I mean, how many are there? There's not that many, are there? So what, the first one ever was Angkor. So there's probably only like 5 or 6, if that.
Jackpot. I'm kind of...
Yeah, I think Marianne and Adam are kind of similar. I think Marianne was more... Like, I think it's kind of weird because, like, I think Marianne was more aware of her game than Adam, but I do think Adam was actually in the majority for more of the game than Marianne.
Okay. Got the money. Time to bust out of here.
And to be fair, I don't know if it's like Adam being unaware of his game. I think it's more so Adam
Mikey?
actively embellishing his game to the jury. But anyway. Favorite tribe of all time? I mean, like, villains is definitely a contender. Luzon's really fun. What's the other one that was at top of mind? Hunapu. Hunapu's really good.
You want to go another round? Doesn't matter. Mikey, get your stuff. Let's move.
Yeah, the pre-merge challenge. I'll be honest, I don't remember it that well outside of that. Like, yeah, it came down to Maddie and Bob.
Shit.
There's something I do find funny is that if Bob doesn't lose that, like, essentially Bob losing that that challenge wins him the game, which I do find funny. Because if he doesn't lose that challenge, then Coda comes to the merge with numbers, and Bob is taken out as the bottom of the pecking order, and Marcus probably has an easy win. But because he loses that, Marcus gets voted out, which leads to the train wreck that ends up with him winning.
You shouldn't have come here.
Isn't he a likely returnee? Probably not.
Where is the place?
I don't think she's top of mind. I think she could be like a dark horse returnee.
Don't have it. Sales are down, man. Nobody wants to get
To where I think she's kind of in the same spot as like someone like an Ashley Nolan after HHH. To where like I feel like there's a chance she could come back, but it's definitely not like she's a high priority. To where, like, I think from 42 you got people that are much more likely to come back than Lindsay.
Yeah, bet $1,000 would mean a lot to him right now. Where's my money, Drew?
Elaine or Marianne appeared on a live stream of Elaine back in 2020. That's cool. I do love how like people are finding Marianne's Reddit account, like reading posts from her where she like was talking about how much how she's gonna spend all the money. Like a couple years ago, she posted a post like that, and then what was the other thing? Oh, she made like a post about wanting to be the first Canadian winner at the time of 41. Which is funny. We'll stay with Mikey? Yeah.
Let me go! No! Your brother said to stay.
I love how, like, the scene in the fucking preview that just, like, does not happen. Whatever. Napa's only trial was such a trainer. Yeah, really fun.
Damn, you were one tough kid.
Oh yeah, Kasaya is obviously an answer too for favorite tribe.
Good luck running on that knee.
I mean, Hunapu one I think is different than the Bob Dog one because like Hunapu was like legitimately these people are all voting this way. Bob Dog was a situation where like Shane was like throwing a vote. I don't even remember what Bruce was doing. What was Bruce doing? But obviously, like Aris also knew Bob Dog was going, but just voted with him for like just because like he promised Bob Dog. So it's like it's not really a situation where it was like a true like massive blindside. Like most of them knew Bob Dog was going. While with the Drew Christie vote, like most of that tribe was blindsided by like was it Reed, Keith, and John were all like genuinely blindsided by the Drew vote.
I didn't do anything.
Yeah, Shane wanted to make his vote disappear.
Drew? You need to get to the
funny.
hospital.
It's such a shame we never got Shane Powers again.
Don't tell anyone about this, okay?
Yeah. No. No way. What?
We're 12 hours away from the SA cast coming out. So that's something.
Damon? I don't know.
Will I do any more speedruns? Probably not anytime soon. I really want to, though. But I just don't really have the time to do it. If I was going to do it, it probably would have been during this last week or whatever. But I wasn't really prepared to do it. Why was Ashley Nolan on the challenge? In terms of Challenge USA, I think she's just forgotten about at this point. But Challenge just in general, I think she could have been a good pick. Take Natalie out of some of those sorts of volunteer season. I don't necessarily agree personally. Like, I mean, I always liked the Josh versus Jeremy storyline, and then Jeremy being taken out like immediately afterwards, and this like rise and fall of John Mish. But yeah, obviously Natalie does make the end game. Yeah, Bob Dog's a great character too. Is Fong in contest for best newbie tribe? I think it's up there. It's just again, like I never had the personal connection to Gabon. But yeah, it's definitely up there. By the way, this is where I wanted to get to in the game. So at least we're here. Yeah, I like the 20s on Amazing Race. I remember like my parents hated them, found them annoying. I always found them fun.
This day has been so messed up. And that's before having to watch Victoria butcher Rachel's
That was clearly cursed, yeah, pretty much.
Instead to be here for Rachel.
I think we'll play a little bit more, but I do think I'm probably going to wind down in a bit.
Rachel?
Which will be a bit of an earlier end to the stream, but again, I did start an hour early. I still might stream tomorrow too. That's also why I don't want to like go all out tonight. Because again, I might still be here tomorrow night. We'll see.
I'm going to ruin the play.
So yeah, pretty much the cast comes out at 2 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow. So after that, obviously I'll have to read the bios, get all the images, make the thumbnail, make the ranking, record the ranking, edit the ranking, and upload the ranking. So that'll be tomorrow. When I get it done, if
I was the one performing tonight, Victoria.
if I have
I hope it's everything you want.
time and I'm not like really fucking tired, then I'll try to stream. In ideal world, again, I would like to finish Forest Storm. We'll see. Oh, say again? Yeah, I know that. I know it's in my scripts too, because obviously I write my scripts as I talk, like in the way that I talk. And yeah, there's a lot of like extra agains. And there's like a lot of times where like I am writing and I write again. Then I realize, well, I guess I don't actually need again in here. Like that's kind of pointless.
What are you talking about?
I mean, like, again, I just keep on saying again, but yeah, it's like a filler word for me for some reason.
You know those voices in your head telling you how terrible you'll be tonight? You should listen to those voices instead.
I mean, you just try so hard, don't you, Chloe? It would be almost cute if it wasn't so lame. Maybe next time, think more about your audience. I mean, you're you.
Spies the 20s on Amazing Race?
What could you possibly say to me?
I always found them fun. Like fun villains.
Tea?
Yeah, they're never like particularly likable, but I thought they were good TV.
For your instrument. We want you at your best tonight.
Okay, V. Time to shine.
Oh, Christ, that was epic.
Twins Downfall and All Stars, fantastic. Yeah, great like one episode arc there. Really funny too because like immediately after the episode airs is when
Okay.
they get called to be on San Juan del Sur, right? I think it's how that worked out.
That was quick.
My dear young artists, a misfortune most unkind has befallen us.
People are saying, I'm assuming you mean Mariah, right? Mariah is a queen. Well,
closing down the roads and
I don't necessarily disagree.
Would that she could but manifest on her master's whim.
I really liked Mariah in the preseason. Because I do find it funny how like how poorly that turned out.
I'm afraid we may have to cancel. Truly, we are a cursed lot. Even my prodigious imagination cannot conceive of a worse turn of fate.
Thoughts on Rachel Amber as a whole? I don't really like her, to be honest. I mean, like, to be fair, a lot of that has to do with the writing. I think, like, again, the dichotomy between Life is Strange 1 Rachel Amber and this Rachel Amber is pretty large. Or, like, in this game, she's just, like, fully in, like, love with Chloe the entire time. When, like, in the, in Life is Strange 1, it feels like she's a lot more complex of a character. But it's like, it feels like they, like, really dumb her down for Before Storm here to make her, like, this big love interest figure for Chloe.
She's the right fit for Juliet's costume.
She is indeed. Tell me, my dear, have you ever acted before?
Which, again, is part of the thing that I'm talking about, where it's like, it feels like they saw a plot, like, it seems like they saw, like, the plot points of Life is Strange 1, but, like, never actually played Life is Strange 1. And so, like, that has, like, that seems like the way that Rachel Amber's portrayed here, is where, like, they see that, Chloe, like, was obsessed with Rachel Amber, but then, like, it doesn't, like, take into context of, like, oh yeah, she was also like sleeping with Frank and then sleeping with Mark Jefferson, like all this other shit. Yeah, I think also, it takes away a lot of the mystery of the character also.
I can't believe Rachel's talked me into this.
Which do you think I'll be better as on Survivor player character? Yeah, I don't know much about you as a person, where I feel it's just tough to really gauge off of just chat of how someone would do on a social strategy game. But, I mean, you play a lot of orgs. I mean, you've won orgs, right? So, I mean, like, I would assume you'd be a competent player, at least strategically. It's like, I don't know, maybe a better player.
Big debut. Joy.
Feels to me more like they saw the positive reactions to Max and Chloe and decided to dive head. Yeah, fully. 100%. Never saw this scene before? Well, I feel like this is like one of the most iconic scenes in the game, isn't it? Like the play scene. I don't know if I care enough to do it though. Whatever.
I can't leave until I've looked at the script at least once.
Oh, fuck off. Yeah, because I definitely care to actually memorize the script.
Why does it feel like Steph is my series?
I've never actually bothered to memorize this because, like, I think you can, like, actually get these right? But I'm just never gonna bother. Only one Big Brother one, Never Survivor. I've played like 20 times. Well, I mean, you've won more times than Suri.
By accident most strange, bountiful fortune hath mine enemies brought to the shore.
Favorite types of cheese? I'm not a big cheese guy.
Cease more questions.
I guess.
Tis a good
I don't know. Yeah, I'm really not a big cheese guy. I guess like cheddar. I guess it's like
choose.
It's whatever.
Come away, servant. Come.
Ah, shit. I'm on.
That's you.
I am ready now.
Get up there.
Approach.
I like Swiss. I never liked Swiss personally.
Come.
I don't like that cheese that much, really.
No problem. I've got this.
Yeah, I mean that's like I feel like I only eat cheddar anyway. Like usually if I'm like buying cheese, it's like I don't know what half these fucking cheeses are. I'm just gonna buy cheddar. It's usually what I just go with. Fondue is your thing? Well, again, you're kind of in that. Well, I guess Rhea technically was only fondue once, right?
I wrought a storm across the 7 seas.
Only attempted to watch Before Storm once.
The king's own
Don't think it made it past the fire tree thing. I mean, yeah, that's the end of episode 1.
Well done.
Which I didn't even get to the worst part. I think that's episode 3. Episode 1's really bad. Like episode 1 and 3 are really bad. Episode 2 here is like fine. But I mean, still not anywhere near the quality of the original Life is Strange.
Cried, hell is empty, and all the devils are
Amazing Race Reddit has a Fallen Angels voting game.
But are they, Ariel?
Final 2 are Dustin and Candace and Linda and Karen. And that seems about right. I think Linda and Karen should be 30 spots lower. Yeah, are we talking about like as racers or as like characters? Like as characters, I feel like that's about right. Game? What am I doing?
I want to play her part. I'm definitely supposed to do something with this.
Yeah, I never like blue cheese either. Yeah, I never like feta either. Extra sharps, yeah, that's fine. What am I doing here? Don't even know.
That looks so comfortable right now. I wish I could throw that at Rachel for getting me into this.
Yeah, I think after a play we're gonna call it a night though.
Sick lightning.
Pretty tired at this point.
Maybe I can pretend I
always say Chloe, so once episode 1 didn't capture me, stop giving a fuck. Yeah. That seems about right. Yeah, I've always personally liked Max more than Chloe. And like yeah, like like the things I like about Life is Strange 1 are pretty much all stripped away for Before a Storm. Yeah, I like the arc of Max. I like the like nostalgia themes. I like the time travel. And like none of that is there. So, yeah. Yeah, I love how, yeah, like in the middle of the play, you're just walking around, like examining things.
promised.
How now? What is't thou canst demand?
No, I don't like blue cheese. I can't even tell you the last time I had blue cheese.
Away on my next errand. Please.
Nor do I have any interest in eating blue cheese.
Reward. I press thee once again.
I forgot, I still have this fucking 2022 in gaming open. What's this?
My liberty.
I forgot, a Plague Tale's still coming out this year too. Hopefully.
Nay, this most of all I will not grant.
That's not her line. Is it? What's going on?
Like, how the fuck would she know if she didn't memorize the fucking lines? Like, how would she know that, oh, this isn't Rachel's line? Like, wouldn't that be determined on us knowing the line to begin with? Whatever.
But thou assured my freedom. Didn't thou?
I never
What do you think of Stacy from Redemption Island? Do you mean from South Pacific? Or Stacy Powell?
Companion and friend.
I think she's fun.
Is acting in my service not replete with
You never like Max, so you're on more Chloe's side? Yeah. I think most people were on Chloe's side, right? I mean, that's why they make this game, is because most people liked Chloe, right? But I never personally got it.
They're way off script. It's magical.
Then why, I pray you, wish you to be free?
Yeah, it's South Pacific. Yeah, I think she's fun. And it's fun to see her, like, instantly be against Coach. Terrible gameplay. But fun character. Don't think she'll ever do well in Survivor, but
and
yeah, she's fun.
I fear if we set out in search of new
Alan Wake 2 is next year. I'm looking at games of 2023. Alan Wake 2 comes out next year. I thought that was further out.
Then I'll be alone.
I did want to do a Alan Wake retrospective before that. I'll probably play that at some point.
Flying forth alone. The envy would be more than I could
Dead Space remake. Final Fantasy 16, Breath of the Wild sequel, Spider-Man 2. There's some pretty good stuff coming next year. Resident Evil 4, Jedi Survivor, Wolf Among Us 2, Suicide Squad. So, there's some pretty good games coming out next year. And that's like just the stuff that's formally announced for next year.
Then there's no other choice. I'll run away.
You only get to eat one Chinese takeout staple for us. So I mean, like orange chicken.
Most faithful friend, for but a little longer I beseech. Continue.
But I feel like that would be depressing. To only have one.
And when they are complete,
I
swear
for the rest of my life.
We shall fly.
Yeah, if we're talking, like, that's if we're talking about like traditional Chinese takeout. If we're talking about like or if we're talking about like New York style, I guess. If we're talking about like real Chinese, then like probably like salt and pepper squid or what else is there? Char siu.
Yes, I am most pleased.
Oh, there's probably better things.
Your duty done for
Not
now.
Wolf Among Us 2, not regular Among Us 2.
I've work to do.
Thanks, Chloe.
Well done. An admirable effort. And the ending, absolutely transformative.
And when I get Chinese takeout, I usually don't get anything like too special. It's
no problem.
I mean, usually most of the time I just get lunch special.
Is that real? Shake it off. Come on. We'll visit Caliban, my slave.
'Tis a
Which is obviously just orange chicken or whatever chicken you want, or whatever entree you want, and then fried rice.
What ho? Slave.
I'm pretty sure, like, isn't Among Us supposed to have like this big update at some point? Isn't that supposed to be a thing that like they've been claiming for like a while, but like it just never happened? Pretty sure that's a thing. And isn't there gonna be a Among Us VR? Isn't that also a thing?
My
mother, Bryce.
Why did Stacey Powell get voted out? Because she was on the outs of the alliance. Because Coach was in the majority alliance, and she had targeted Coach. Too fair, she was probably getting voted out anyway.
Shit.
He's crying.
Yeah, Goose Goose Duck's a lot better than Among Us. Where essentially, Goose Goose Duck is essentially like a proper version of like modded Among Us.
Fuck you.
Yeah, it's essentially like Among Us made by people who seem to actually care about the game that they're making. I haven't had sweet and sour pork.
Music be in the air or the earth?
I've had sweet and sour chicken.
Oh, thank God.
This play is. So
Yeah, I typically don't get sweet and sour
What is it?
things.
A spirit?
I don't care enough to look up the Fallen Angel boot order. Because, like, to be honest, I don't remember, like, half the fucking teams anyway.
And hath such senses as we have.
I will resist such entertainment.
Put thy sword up.
I'm gonna have 2 pizza toppings. I mean, like, probably pepperoni and
Do you love me?
either bacon or sausage. Probably sausage.
Bear witness to this sound. I beyond all limit of what else in the world.
I never had ginger beef either. Thoughts on the truck? What truck?
Down his beard like winter's drops from.
Are you talking about Joel?
Go release them, Ariel. My charms I'll break. Their senses I'll restore. And they shall be themselves.
Yeah, I've seen like Terran and like RGP doing like Jackbox games, but I don't own any of them.
Overthrown. And what strength I have's mine own. Pray, release me from my bands. With the help.
Lynn and Karen won? Huh. I don't like meatballs. I've said this like a billion times. Like, I eat the same like 10 food. I don't know if 10, but I eat pretty much the same foods like over and over again. Ham and pineapple's fine. I've never had like, actually I'm sure I have had, but I haven't had it in a very long time. Like Hawaiian pizza from like an actual restaurant. Like, I did try making Hawaiian pizza like a few years ago, and like, it was fine. But yeah, like I wouldn't be opposed to like ordering Hawaiian pizza at some point. I just never do. I haven't had pizza in a while. I would like, I don't know. Maybe I should order some tomorrow. I've never been like, again, like at this point, I'm not even that big into pizza anymore. Like when I get like, I have a Pizza Hut like literally right next to where I live, so it's like when I get it nowadays, I just get the dinner box. Mainly because, like, I don't even give a shit about the pizza. I more so just want the breadsticks and cinnamon sticks and stuff.
Oh my God! Keep his face
I don't like meatballs. Pizza like twice a month? Yeah. I used to have it pretty often. Oh, fuck. We're at the end, aren't we?
Shitting himself. That dude.
Oh, fuck. This is a long scene, too, isn't it? God damn it. I didn't want to get this far, then. Whatever. Because I don't think that we get into gameplay again until you're inside the Amber house, right? Which, like, that's the end of the episode. Should I just finish it, then? But again, like, if I stream tomorrow, I'm not going to have much to whatever. Fuck it, we'll do it. We might as well just finish it, I guess, at this point. I don't think it's that long, right? Alright, let's look this up to make sure. Yeah, I'm pretty fucking tired, but if we're only like 30 minutes away from finishing this, then I'm just gonna do it from episode 2.
I've never had an experience like that on stage. Yeah, right? You will. You. Like, seriously. I love love nights after a show. Is it always like this? Oh, totally. It's such a high. No more nerves, just the adrenaline. So,
Okay, so once I reach the Amber House... Yeah, so we're like a little bit over halfway. Oh, this scene's actually not that long. It's only like 5 minutes. Or 8 minutes. Whatever.
Yeah, I feel really awesome. If you told me this morning I'd be this happy tonight...
Local place, don't even get pizza. Get sweet chili Thai boneless wings. That sounds good.
The whole show was good. I admit it. Yeah.
Pizza made you throw up last time you had it? Well, that's something. I haven't, like, I'll also say, I don't think I've gotten, I haven't gotten Domino's in a very long time. Papa John's, I don't think I've ordered in a long time, but I've eaten some not too long ago. Little Caesars also, which was kind of shit. Then yeah, Pizza. Yeah, I never bothered to go to like mom and pop places for pizza. Mainly because I don't give a shit really about pizza that much.
Let's do it. I know. I've been thinking about that all day.
If I was forced to eat at Olive Garden, Red Lobster, or IHOP, what would I choose? Probably Olive Garden. Probably get the chicken parm, which is like the only thing at Olive Garden that like I'm probably willing to eat.
We can't just...
Why not?
But really, like as a whole, like I don't like Italian food. Like I don't like pasta and spaghetti and stuff like that. I like there's like some times where like maybe like once a year I feel like eating spaghetti and garlic bread and stuff like that. But like for the most part, I don't like pasta. Yeah, Little Caesars is shitty but cheap, pretty much. That's pretty much what it is. Yeah, like Red Lobster was kind of shit last time I was there, but I think that was like I don't know, like 3-4 years ago.
Maybe.
But
it's not like
yeah, it's still kind of shit. IHOP, IHOP I actually haven't been to in the longest. I don't think I've been to IHOP in probably like 6 or 7 years.
I know you, and I know what you're capable of.
And like, yeah, I remember the quality.
We've got transportation covered.
You know, I don't think I'm gonna bother to finish episode 2. And now I think about it, he's like, once we reach the Amber House, it's like it's not that big of a difference. We'll just do that tomorrow if I stream. Hopefully, I should stream tomorrow. If not, then obviously, I guess next time will be Wednesday. I could stream Monday, to be honest. Like, even if I don't end up streaming tomorrow, like I could technically stream Monday night. So maybe we'll try that out. I don't know though. It's probably not ideal for Tuesday.
Rachel,
well, we'll see.
About what happened. Maybe we can give it back, or pay that Damon guy off. Yeah.
I like Italian food when it's drowned in cheese.
Figure it out, Anyway, I've got more than enough to start.
Do I like onions? I mean, not raw. Like I'm not like biting into a fucking onion. But like in general, yes-ish.
I know our parents have been shitty, but we can't just leave them.
That doesn't sound like Chloe Price.
Too much parm. Yeah, I've never been a big Parmesan cheese guy. In terms of like adding like excess.
I'm the only one my mom has left.
Yeah, onion rings are like one of my favorite foods.
What am I saying? She's got David now. Fine then, drama queen. Where are we going?
Making garlic bread is fun. Yeah, I never liked that as much as like the store-bought one though. Personally, I like fake things, I guess.
I'm feeling like an indefinitely long road trip.
Yeah, mozzarella sticks are great.
Like the greatest idea anyone's ever thought of. You and me driving down the coast, filling up our truck with hilarious souvenirs, and every night
we'll find a different beach to walk.
Kind of surprising. No other big pizza company has replicated the hot and ready. I assume that it's probably just because like it can lead to wasted pizza, right? Like if they're just like continuously making pizza, like obviously I'm assuming they have a limit of like how many they make, but still like I'm assuming it's just like why risk wasting the food?
Me feel like shit that this life you're describing isn't going to happen.
For fuck's sake!
And also maybe they're just not willing to go as cheap as... How much is Little Caesars nowadays? I don't even know. I remember it used to be $5, right? I don't know how much it is now. I'm sure it's way more. How much is Little Caesars?
What would it take to convince you?
What a big choice this is. Let's see. A tattoo. That's definitely what we're going to say. No, obviously. Fuck it.
How about,
Is Little Caesars open? Actually, is there even a Little Caesars around me anymore? I know there was one, but I think it closed. What a romantic scene. Either way. I've only tried fried pickles once and I didn't like it, but I haven't had it in forever, so like I feel like it could be a thing I like nowadays, but yeah, I haven't bothered to try it again.
Telling Steph I'm single?
Oh, is that what we were saying? I didn't pay attention to that. I was being careful.
I was being careful since... I don't know. It's your business.
Will I still keep Big D at 14 if redoing the player ranking? Probably. No, he wouldn't move any higher. He's around the same.
What if I said let's leave tonight?
Really?
Fried pickle like chips suck.
What
I don't know that was a thing.
this?
Can't eat pickles. Yeah, I'm not like a big pickle person. Like I like it in like burgers and stuff, but I'm not ever like going out of my way to just eat a pickle on its own.
Let's go sneak some clothes and stuff from my house. And then we'll get the hell out of Arcadia Bay. That sounds perfect.
I do find it even more ridiculous when the music's not like playing as loud as what it normally should be. It's point of life where I would genuinely refer to mozzarella sticks as your favorite food. Yeah, I'm like I like it, but yeah, definitely not like top 10 or whatever for me. I used to eat hot dogs a lot. I don't anymore. Hot dogs have gotten expensive, haven't they? I feel like they have. Did the game crash? Okay, maybe not. I thought the game crashed there. Like it got like stuck on that one thing. Whatever. Celery. Yeah, I've never been a big celery guy. Should I just finish the fucking episode? At this point, I might as well fucking finish the episode, shouldn't I? Ugh. He's like, we're only like 15, 20 minutes away anyway. Well, any person who made it as far as Big D play a game that historically bad? Probably not. Because yeah, it's tough with to play worse than Big D, considering Big D is someone that is like saved by kind of the social climate where like the cookout was like something that like was felt like as being necessary, and because that's like it's something that kept Big D in the game, despite the fact that no one actually wanted to work with him.
You're just in time. Dinner's almost ready. Chloe, was it?
Yeah, that's the like benefit of like hot dogs. Like it's pretty easy to prepare. It was.
It was, but that was before I was suspended.
Brilliant
Now
acting.
it's that girl who used to go here. What was her name again? All one word.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Accidentally bought chicken and pork hot dog. Yeah, beef hot dogs are
Who's sore?
better.
Rachel, honey, you were resplendent tonight.
Thanks.
Chloe, you must join us for dinner tonight.
She must.
Yeah, I guess maybe that's the thing. Yeah, if there's like an all women's alliance, it's like that's they feel like obligated to keep it together because there's never been an all women's alliance, and it's like this person who's like really hated within it and somehow gets dragged to two. I guess that would be Big D, like on Big D level, but it's tough to
Did you have other dinner plans?
Dinner
to say Big D.
I always thought dinner was something that just sort
Or
of
fuck, to play a game as bad as Big D and still make Final
I
Two.
know we didn't
Wait, but also Big D, I don't know. It, like, to be honest, it doesn't fucking matter, does it? I don't know. Like, I mean, Big D's...
Yes, of course.
Like, I think I would vote Ozza, realistically. But, like, if we're truly, like, analyzing their games and stuff, it's like they're both really fucking bad.
I just need to wash off. Then I'll be right
Towards
back.
like, I mean, the one thing I would give Big D credit for is the fact that like Xavier was planning on taking him to the end the entire time, but again, like he was taking him to the end as a goat because he knew that he wasn't gonna win.
Okay, I'm gonna go pack. After dinner, we can make our break. You cool down here?
Like I'm pretty sure at the time I did say I would vote Big D, right, over Ozza. And it's like realistically, like I don't know, maybe, but they're both so fucking bad. That's like I would literally vote for almost anybody on the cast over Big D or Ozza. Yet they end up being two of the final three.
Totally. Your parents love me. They're good at coming off that way.
Nachos or tacos? Nachos, but I'm not a fan of either, really. I've never been a big
Try not to say anything that
Mexican food person.
that I would normally say. Exactly. Just some quality time with the Ambers.
Yeah, I think the tough thing too with the all women's alliance, if you're actually going to do a genuine all women's alliance of like all the women, is that it's more people. It's like it's 8 women. While with
Mrs. Amber.
I was the cookout, it was only 6 people. I think that made it a lot more manageable. That and also I feel like the black players coming together wasn't like a thing that was like as expected on the offset as that's really fucking funny. It's me Raccoon's comment, I hate Mexican food got blocked. That's funny by the Twitch thing.
Never mind.
Yeah, you're not allowed to say I hate Mexican.
All right, Chloe. You've set the table without ruining someone's marriage before.
But I do find that funny.
Piece of cake.
I do find it funny, like, what Twitch blocks and what they don't block. But I feel like there's definitely, like, sometimes, like, some things make it through. That's like, how'd that make it through? When, like, some other dumb things get blocked.
Glasses. Damn. The Ambers are fancy as shit.
I mean, if anyone came back into the game, then I would feel obligated to vote for Big D, but it's like, I wouldn't want him to actually win. It would just be more so to set like a precedent more so than
I realized that getting drunk could be so complicated.
what am I doing?
Everything about this house is nicer, cleaner, better, and more expensive than mine.
I have to ask him, right, about what he wants to drink.
Hi, Mr. Amber.
Chloe, what can I do for you?
Do I even want to approve this? Like, Bryce fucking says, I hate the Mexican soccer team. It's like, I don't even know if I even want to bother approving that.
So, you're a district attorney, huh?
I'm yours.
Yeah, Twitch can't handle hating Mexican food. Oh, yeah, I mean, considering how many fucking Taco Bell commercials they put on the thing, then that's probably a factor.
What would you be arrested for?
It was a joke. Not a good one. Clearly.
Like, how dare you harm our sponsor in Taco Bell.
Thank you. We're fond of her as well.
You ever feel like she's
What would be my ideal Survivor feast? I mean, it probably would be the Applebee's one. It seems like they get like a decent amount of food.
Me neither.
And it's usually like a lot of meat, right? So I feel like that would be like my ideal merge feast. Or like other merge feasts, like you get like it's kind of usually like a mix mash of things.
Do what?
Or like, I mean, I guess they do like. Actually, I don't even remember what they get in modern merge feasts. Like what they get in 41.
I
generally don't even remember. But I know in like some of the like kind of middle school seasons, they would get like crackers and cheese and fruit and stuff like that. It's like, those are things I would rather have.
Good chat, Mr. Amber.
I think in most modern seasons, it usually is like something a bit more like hearty. What am I doing? Plates. Oh, plates. That's what I'm looking for. It's up here, right? It's not. Oh, there.
No skeletons. Lots of shiny dishes, though.
If Kenny won the fake merge idol, he would have won the game. Maybe. Because at that point, then he knows he has the idol, so then he doesn't get tricked by Corinne and Bob at Final 7. So, yeah, he doesn't flip there, right? And then that means that Sugar still has trust in him. Fuck. Who did I have to talk to? Oh, I had to talk to Miss Amber to tell us to go to him. It's fucking dumb.
Yes, Chloe?
Yeah, I think he would have been very likely to get to the end. In terms of winning,
anything else?
Probably.
Actually,
I mean, him versus Maddie.
For what he'd like to drink with dinner.
Does Kenny get the votes of Coda? Like, I know a lot of the core Coda thought Maddie was like this kind of like doofus.
I should be fine.
Wow, Kenny obviously like came out more as a player. But would Marcus be upset?
I'm sorry?
Your wife wants to know what kind of drink.
Like Kenny was the one that kind of like led the charge against him. Oh, here we got a photo of the fucking merch piece. See, it's like fucking cheese and crackers.
3 sherry.
You got like pineapple as like
Chloe,
different like
you can help me understand.
Was it like deli meats?
Give it a shot.
Rose and I
don't know. I would rather have Applebee's.
Yesterday was so unlike her.
Yeah, this isn't my type of food. And you get bread, I guess. I guess that'll be fine. What is that like? Is that chicken? I can't even tell what that is. That Ricard's eating. Either way, I would rather have Applebee's.
Besides all my bad behavior.
I do love how like something like Applebee's, which like no one gives a shit about in their normal lives. Like no one like is actively like, you know what, I really want to go to Applebee's. But like on Survivor, I feel like Applebee's is like near the best you can get. Is it rotisserie chicken? Yeah, that probably is what that is, isn't it? But yeah, it's fine. But yeah, I would probably rather have Applebee's.
To cover for someone else. Rachel is her own person.
Garlic fingers? What are garlic fingers? Oh, okay, yeah. So it's essentially like
I'd be lying.
It's just like garlic bread, right? Or like garlic, like breadsticks or whatever. But okay, so it's just like shaped as a pizza.
Navigates the choppy waters of adolescence.
Yeah, that sounds good. Again, it's essentially like a modification of breadsticks. You hate the ruler of North Korea? I mean, does anyone like love the ruler of North Korea? I don't even think North Korea loves the ruler of North Korea.
Never realized that getting drunk could be so complicated.
Okay, I think I have to go to her first, don't I? She's really fucking... Actually, why didn't she just fucking ask? She's like right there.
Chloe?
So fucking dumb.
Boss man would like a sherry.
Thank you. The glasses are in the china cabinet.
A shark bowl. Gotta love the shark bowl. What'd they get again? They got what? Burgers? I guess... Oh, am I gonna get blocked for playing the clip, though?
Right.
I'm probably gonna get a copyright claim, I think, if I play it on YouTube at least. But who really cares there? Do I want to risk it? If I just play the audio, because I do want to actually genuinely listen to the moment of like him describing Applebee's. Let's see. Scrolling through real quick.
What the hell is a sherry glass?
Is that... Oh, okay, here it is. So stupid. I love the way Jeff talks about Applebee's. It's fucking hilarious. So they got onion rings. That's good. With barbecue sauce, which is like, whatever. Boneless wings. That's solid. Choice of burgers. That's good. Applebee's brownie. That's whatever. I guess that's a thing. And shark bowl. Yeah. Fine. I'd have that. What, boneless wings, burger, and onion rings? Perfect. What am I doing now? So definitely, I would be happy with the Applebee's merge feast.
It's the triangle-shaped one.
Basic shapes. Now you're...
Wait, they used to not give them tables. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of points where it's just like a picnic on the beach. Yeah, a lot of this comes from the fact that I just watched every fucking merge episode. Well, like a week, or how long ago was that? When did I finish that? Like a week and a half ago? Not even that. Actually, that was like exactly a week ago. What the fuck? It's only been a week?
So, am I crushing it?
This dinner would be taking...
Definitely get the Bruised Joe medevac. Yeah, probably me too.
Crushing it.
Garlic fingers are had on the side with pizza. Oh, really? So it's like as common as like burger and fry. That's really weird to me. I mean, because like here, it's like, I mean, you have like, I mean, you get people getting pizza, and then like sometimes they get breadsticks. But I don't feel like it's like a common thing of like you need to get like both. Or like I feel like no one actually buys just a burger.
Yes.
What's this more?
What else?
Get riveting gameplay here.
Getting good at this.
Only one last step. As our guest,
Evolution of the merge feast.
the lighter is in the school.
Actually, is that I didn't notice that. That is funny. That is yeah, like the from 32 to 35, it continuously gets bigger. I never noticed that.
You are a paragon of preparedness.
Thanks.
Yeah, you end it with Outback Steakhouse.
Light some
So yeah, the picnic on the beach for 32. 33 is like, I guess it's kind of still a picnic, but it looks like more food though. And you get like an actual table, though. Two people had to sit out for the game changers. One, but
I should stay down here until Rachel is ready.
what am I supposed to do then? Light candles. Who the fuck needs to light candles? Whatever. Who the fuck needs candles actually lit when eating dinner?
The Amber family and fire. What could possibly go wrong?
Say if you buy a whole pizza, it's weird to not get a box of garlic fingers. Yeah.
So, Chloe, are you and Rachel in any of the same classes?
What is Applebee's not your favorite sit-down restaurant?
Not since this.
Oh, this is the end of the episode. Finally.
Oh, gosh.
How the fuck did I go almost 5 hours this stream?
Yeah.
God damn it! I really have been having like really long streams recently, haven't I?
We're not.
I do for 5 hours, like not that long in the grand scheme of things, but it's for my standards.
Really good, Mom.
Thank you, Rachel. The way the fire spreads so fast, I've never heard of anything like it.
Who's next to Debbie in the Game Changers pick? Let's see. Where is Debbie? That's Sierra Dawn Thomas, right? Yeah. That's Sierra Dawn Thomas. Yeah, what? Sierra Dawn Thomas, Troyzanne, Ozzy, Andrea, Michaela, Cerie, Haley, Sarah, Aubrey, Zeke. That's the order there. These Brad and Ty had to sit out.
Yeah. It's scary.
After those floods upstate, I was overjoyed we had less rain this year. Who knew a spring drought could be even more dangerous?
You never know where a deadly spark will come from.
It's certainly troubling. The latest report from the commissioner's office.
Why'd they do that Jack and Jill reward?
Arson. Why would anyone do that?
Actually, what was the Jack and Jill reward? It was a movie, right? With well, obviously it was that movie, and then like popcorn and candy and stuff.
I cannot imagine how difficult these last few years have been for you, Chloe. Now
I thought it was Allison from David vs. Goliath.
I want you to
Kind of
know
random.
that our home is always open to you.
Cool.
Yeah, I do feel like Sierra looks kind of different in Game Changers than how she looks in Worlds Apart. Well, she doesn't really in the cast. Like, if you look at her cast photos, she looks mostly the same. But then for some reason, like on the island, like she looks really different on Game Changers. I still forget that her and Joe are married with like multiple kids at this point. That's so weird to me.
Enough of this asshole. Rachel may have to take it, but I don't. I'm going to turn his daughter.
Well, Joe really looks like a cult leader nowadays too.
I'm not sure
like,
I
what the
agree,
fuck?
James.
Oh, I thought you of all people would be.
Yeah, I thought this was the end. I guess we had to cause the fight, right?
Gratitude seems like such
And that's
a
when he
nice
makes the
luxury.
big reveal.
I can't say I've had the privilege.
What's
to
strongest
afford it.
table strategically
That is an excellent
from this
point, Chloe.
HHH
We
photo?
must always be sensitive to the way our privileges.
I mean, so is the group of fours? I guess.
Well said,
So,
Mom.
well, I mean, you literally have the final three on one table, and then Joe. You have Lauren, Mike, Jessica, and Ashley, which is fine. And then you got Devin, JP, Cole, Desi. I mean, this is obviously like Ben, Joe, Chrissy, Ryan is the clear number one.
Well, Chloe, even if we don't fully agree with everything you say, we can always appreciate the passion.
Number two is like kind of tough. It probably is Lauren, Mike, Jessica, Ashley. Because like, I feel like JP really weighs down the other table, and then you also got like Cole, who's like, eh. And even Desi's like not really the greatest either. So yeah, Devin Pinto's good, but
Okay, I know.
yeah, you didn't know Joe England and Sierra are married. I think they have like 2 kids now, right?
Excuse me?
I'm pretty sure they have like multiple kids. I could be wrong on that for all I know, but I think they have multiple kids.
That woman.
Wait, they have? Well, wait, no. Okay, no, the siblings. Never mind. I was gonna say like I thought I saw that they had 3 kids. I was like, what the fuck?
But I need you to trust me.
See, this is where me having an Instagram account helps me out now. I can see. Okay, so they're pregnant with their second one right now. It looks like. So they have one already, and then they're pregnant with their second one. So there you go. I do find it funny, this like downfall of Joe in terms of public perception.
Are you trying to gaslight
They'll
us?
sleep on JP? No, I mean I think you can sleep on JP.
Saw you locking lips with some other woman.
That's enough.
He's the Hulk smashed the table. I imagine that was like the big reveal that like Rachel Amber had superpowers. She fucking just smashes the table here.
Oh? What kind of person is that?
Oh, is Miss Marvel also gonna be on at the same time as Obi-Wan?
That's enough.
But yeah, I haven't watched Obi-Wan, but I've kind of been like following it, kind of. It's like just seeing people's reactions to it. Which, yeah, I'd be interested in watching, but I just realized my mouse was like hovering over the 60-second ad button. That's probably not a great spot to leave it. Well, I think if JP as a player, he's not good. Probably one of the worst modern players. I don't know. Is he one of the worst modern? I think he's like more. I think more so is like he seems to be the most adverse to playing the game of modern players.
Can't you just be my dad?
Rachel, that woman you saw.
It's such a ridiculous reveal. It was your mother.
That was your mother.
What? I do find it still fucking dumb that like they kiss and everything. Oh, it's so fucking stupid because it's so contrived. Because like obviously it's there to just set up the fact that oh she thinks her dad's cheating on her mom, and then shocking reveal that oh my god it's not even her mom. It's fucking dumb. Yeah, JP got purpled in the edit. Also, Jeff Probst hated him because he wouldn't answer questions. Oh, yeah, I did see this before. Yeah, The Last Supper, but with the Winners at War images. That's funny. All right, we're done. After this finishes playing. So yeah, went 5 hours. Didn't plan on going that long. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. Whatever. Again, may or may not stream tomorrow. Ideally, I will, but we'll see. I do want to finish this up. Too bad. I mean, it's probably the Moose fucking deep dive just got posted. That took forever. Because I know Taryn's been like complaining about the Moose deep dive never getting uploaded. It looks like it finally did. I'm probably not gonna bother listening to it. I didn't even bother listening to Helena or Chase. I'm good. I don't need it. I feel like I have a good sense of BB Can 10 at this point. I don't need more superfluous exit interviews or deep dives. 42. I'm definitely gonna listen to Marianne's, which is coming soon. After that, I don't know what else Rob has planned, but I might listen to. Yeah, Kevin's was solid. Kevin's was really good. He obviously goes through his entire strategy of everything. Like I mean, yeah, it's a fucking almost 6-hour podcast. It's so fucking long. I didn't even realize that until like the RGP posted the like longest winter deep dives. I didn't realize the longest was only like 3 hours and 4, or not even winter deep dive, just longest deep dives. But I didn't realize like the longest was only like 3 hours and 45 minutes for Rob. I really thought he had like much longer ones, to where like I thought like, because like again like the Kevin one was 5 hours 20 something minutes after being edited down. But like, yeah, I assumed that Rob had one on that level too, but he doesn't. But I listen to it at 2.5 speed. That's really how I listen to most podcasts nowadays. Usually 1.5, but that one I did 2 because it's so fucking long. But really just in general, I watch most things at like 1.5 to 2 times speed at this point. It just obviously makes things quicker. I'm not going to fucking play episode 3 tonight. So yeah, I mean, like, I guess it works out to where, like, if I do stream tomorrow, it probably won't be until a bit later anyway. And, like, we only have, like, what is that, like, 3 hours of gameplay, if that, left. So, again, it probably works out anyway. But either way, are we getting more One Piece Netflix news today? Well, that's cool. Or this week? That'll be cool. Interesting seeing it. I haven't been following One Piece as closely as I used to recently. I believe Wano's nearing its end, though, right? So I'll probably try to catch up once it finishes. But again, it feels like Wano's been going on for forever. But still. Yeah, for BB Can, I did listen to Kevin's, I listened to Herman's, I listened to Summer's, and I listened to Betty's. I wouldn't be opposed to listening to Josh's if they ever get around to it, but obviously, like, Josh, like, went to the hospital, just came out, so it's like, I don't know if he's, like, super incentivized to do it still, but yeah, like, in terms of, like, maybe Helena could be interesting, but I don't know what I'm gonna get from Jace's. Like, I'm good. So yeah, either way. I think we're done. So, again, 3 o'clock, 5 hours in the stream almost. So, again, may or may not be here tomorrow. Again, we'll see. We'll see. If I'm not, then I won't be back until Wednesday, I don't think. I don't think there's another good time for me to stream until then. Again, I could technically do a short stream on Monday if I want to, but, I'm probably just not going to bother, realistically. So that will be that. Again, we'll finish Life is Strange before Storm. And to be honest, after, I don't know exactly what we're going to do. We might do Hitman 3. We might do AC Origins because the 60 FPS patch came out. And I don't know what we're doing after that, but we'll figure it out. So, yeah, I mean, that is it. And see you guys maybe tomorrow. If not, then on Wednesday. And yeah. Again, this is such an awkward ending at this point. See you guys next time.